Hello, gamers. Hello. How is it going? How are you doing? We're back with Emerald, and it seems like we're almost done with Emerald. If that might be the case, if we weren't doing Steven afterwards. But you know how it is. We're back to green. Who wants to see some green right about now? Green! This will not be the final green, because we do still have LeafGreen. Let me... Nope. A bit on the loud side. So, we have grinding to do. Like, a lot. I think we already did, if I'm not mistaken, all of the gym trainers. Yeah. Yeah, so we did all the gym trainers, so we're good there. I want to get this goddamn microphone in a good place. I want it to be, like, by my mouth hole. But also, like, not in the way. Okay, so Tate and Liza are 42. So that is the level that we gotta get to. And they're a lot harder in this game than they are in Ruby and Sapphire. What do you have? Soft sand, you have the silk scarf. Okay. So we gotta do quite a bit grind, Dan. Quite bit grind. Unfortunately, we cannot anymore teach Sarah Rock Tomb because we used that on Crawdaunt like an idiot because we're stupid, I guess. Also, that was dangerous. If that Makuhita had the mind to, and I had the mind to miss, that could have been dangerous. Yeah, we are doing quite badly on deaths this run. I mean, if you want to count our first go at Emerald, then oh boy. We'd be at like 11. Protect could honestly be useful in a doubles fight. I don't really have much need for it, I don't think, once Lunatone and Solrock come in, and I don't want it out against Claydol in the first place, so I just buy Protects if I want to. Bugs. Yeah, Crystal had plenty of deaths. Not to mention gold once we reach the end. Listen, Crawdon's death was a tragedy. Alright? That's all it was, plain and simple. Also... Here, while we're going to be running back and forth a lot, what we're going to do is stick Electron in here. Actually, no, we can stick 2 in there. Let's do Electron and Smokin'. As long as I don't go over 7 levels, while we ride back and forth, looking for the same trainers to fight over and over again. Which might not happen. Hello? Yes, it was absolutely avoidable. I got locked in to a Wobbuffet, and I only had attacking moves. However, I did not realize that, I didn't realize that, dark types were immune to Mirror Coat. This lady is just not very good for training Lairon. That's also just very unfortunate. Bro. How many turns of freeze was that in a row? Thank you for your pity, Vince. Wobbuffets are not fair, you're correct. No, let's check how they've grown, if at all. 1 level. 6 more to go. Nothing. Nothing. Wow, and to burn that time around, that's... Sarah, you're a tri-attack secondary effect magnet. I guess there's also these two. Come on, dude. You know what? Fine. Let's give the critic a little bit of time to do his thing. Yeah, it's like these games weren't designed to be Nuzlocked or something. Can you imagine? Yeah, this chick is just really not good for training, Sarah. Astolfo, on the other hand, great training. Yeah, some ROM hacks are also really mean to Nuzlockers, but, like, they're designed to be difficult. Where did Nuzlocks come from? The same place that everything comes from. 4chan. A guy on V one day was just like, I'm gonna play Pokemon with this very specific set of rules and make little drawings of it in a little comic. And then it exploded. And became what it is now. Oh wait, you're not. A ROM hack that's hard but not ball breaking? That's a tough one because I feel like a lot of ROM hacks can be not ball breaking depending on how much you know about them. Like if you know what every team is before you fight them, and like there's easy grinding and stuff like that, then you can prepare for almost every fight. And in that aspect, I'd say like Renegade Platinum is... it's hard, right? Like it took me a while to beat Renegade Platinum. But with the right team and knowing... that's 3 for 3 now. Like knowing what you're getting into beforehand, you can manage it. Just know it will be hard, though. And if not that, then maybe one of some of the earlier Dre hacks, like, FireRed Omega. Had to sneeze, I'm sorry. Yeah, some ROM hacks are made, like, to be complete bullshit. Right, like, Radical Red is one of those. Or, like, Kaizo Emerald. Like, those ones are basically designed from the ground up to be complete bullshit. And it's just like, you know, people are like, oh, hey, you know, I'm gonna try to Nuzlocke, you know, Kaizo Emerald anyway. And in order to do that, like, you basically almost have to solve it, like, solve the game like a puzzle. And for those games that are basically designed to, you know, not to be Nuzlocked at all because they're complete and utter bullshit, dude, Tri-Attack has gotten its secondary effect literally every single time. But yeah, like, for those games specifically, I think, like, basically, quote-unquote, solving them is kind of interesting, because, like, there's no other way that you could conceivably beat them. But when you do that for, like, every single ROM hack that's even remotely challenging, then I think that's kind of lame. Uh-oh. Alright, 2 more levels for Lairon to be Aggron. How are you guys doing? Okay. So we got 3 more levels for Electron. Like, approaching Nuzlocke from a puzzle standpoint, I think is interesting when that is, again, basically the only way you could conceivably beat that ROM hack. When you do it for, like, literally anything, then I think it's boring. Because it's just like, oh, well, of course the game's gonna be, like, easy, and you'll be able to just, like, blitz your way through it without anyone dying if you know everything that's gonna happen, like, before you even start the fight. Every single time! Literally every single time Tri-Attack has hit me, I have been statused. My luck is just... Is this like... Am I accidentally manipulating the RNG? Is that what's happening here? Yeah, we've all got Pokerus. We've all got it. We're all down with the sickness. Alright, cool. Great Blue is done training. It's 320%. I guess, but still, like, that's still 40% chance that nothing happens. Pokerus doubles, I think doubles anyway, the EVs that your Pokemon get. 2 more levels for those guys. This is decently efficient, I'll say. Nuzlocke comics should be more comedic in nature. The thing that, like, every Nuzlocke comic ever does is, like, start off goofy as fuck, and then, like, and then they go into angst. Like, as the series goes on. And then the comic stops before actually reaching the ending, because of course it does. And they're just like, oh no, don't worry, I'll get back to it one of these. They're lying. Every single time, they're lying. It was a lie. To get drugs. You know, like a crime. Oh goody, future sight. Alright. Black comedies. I feel like... Call me crazy. Also, this is a bad situation. Call me crazy. I feel like most people who write Nuzlocke comics can't really handle writing a black comedy. I feel like that would just bleed too much into, like, edgelord territory. At least that's been my experience with the ones that I've read. Like, some of the edgiest shit I've ever read has been some Nuzlocke comics. There's some real edgy ones out there. And there's plenty of times where I really can't tell, like, what are they going for here? Are they trying to be funny with, like, how over the top it is? Not that kind of black comedy, like the Medea movies. Not like Tyler Perry black comedy. But like the other kind. See, I don't want to fight this guy because of his stupid Hariyama. This guy could maybe, or this lady rather, could maybe fight with Critic. Alright, so you're all good. Eh. Yeah, Pokerus again. That's 3 games in a row. Not the randomizer fucking with the odds for it? I guess that's a possibility. I hadn't considered that. But I'm pretty sure all the randomizer should be doing is, like, randomizing the Pokemon in the intro, for one thing. That's probably just, like, show you that it's working, that it's functioning. And making it so that trade evos are possible to get without trading. There we go. This should take us over. Boom. Aggron, baby. Now we're cooking with gas. Alright, now... These two are almost there. We could do a little bit of training with them as well. Oh no, you forgot all your moves. Oh, I didn't consider that. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's mostly fine. That's mostly fine. Fuck, what did you have before, though? Shit. Okay, thank God I didn't teach this thing Thunderbolt. Thank God I was holding off on that. Charm and Encore we definitely want to keep. Oh, we did have Thunderwave, didn't we? That's fine. That's fine. We have a heart scale. At least one. Yeah, I think we just forgot Thunder Wave and Spark. We really don't need Baton Pass. I don't think Electron, aside from agility. Ugh. Okay, so we'll just teach a Thunderbolt because we were going to do that anyway. Okay, I think your move stayed the same. I'm pretty sure anyway. Let me just double check. Okay, you just learned Amnesia. So you got rid of... Oh, I think you got rid of Curse. Hmm. I think we'll live. Also, speaking of charcoal, I think... You give a charcoal, right? Oh, wait, no, you teach Mimic. I don't want Mimic. Who gives the charcoal? Thank you. All my fire types have usually died up until this point, so, yeah. Yeah, I don't trust most writers on, like, DeviantArt, where most Nuzlocke comics reside. I don't trust them to handle, like, a lot of the more mature themes that their Nuzlocke comics inevitably tend to bring up. Like, I feel like a lot of black and white Nuzlocke comics that I've read can't even handle the basic one, which is like the theme, or like the not double team, like the main conflict that the games themselves bring up, which is like the ethics of fighting Pokemon, especially in like a Nuzlocke universe where Pokemon could just straight up die. Like, come on, man. That should be a slam dunk. That should be so easy to just like tackle from a writing perspective. And so many of them just like don't even try for the most part. Okay, you're mostly water types. How about we do this? So you're mostly water types. We'll give you the experience share. Dang. Like, it's something that the games confront you with so directly, and it's just like... Most Nuzlocke comics that I've read just haven't really done a good job of tackling the issue. I, for one, think it is rich for exploration. There we go. Alright, everyone is 42. We can now go to Tate and or Liza. I did get the sea incense, didn't I? Yep. We're gonna want that for our surf, and... Okay, so they lead off with Xatu and Claydol, which is a really rough combo. Claydol's there to really hurt you with earthquakes. Xatu's there to set up. Like, yeah, look, half my team is weak to ground. And then the other half... Okay, you know what? I think Astolfo might be the best bet here. Not the bulkiest, but with Hidden Power Grass, we might have something here. Come to think of it, do I have the Miracle Seed? I don't think I do. Well, I need Cut to get it at this point. I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah, I just gotta press that one a couple times. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't fight these guys. Whoops. Huh. Does that mean I didn't fight you guys either? Who's least at risk of leveling up? Guess that's Aggron. Yeah, I guess not. I thought I fought all the gym trainers. Apparently I skipped a couple. Oh. Yeah, I trust Smokin' to take a high jump kick or such to the face. What's up? Oh, trace levitate from Claydol. Oh, right. The levitate from Claydol. The levitate that Claydol has. That levitate. You know what, here you get... Oh, your HP is already maxed out, apparently. Well, everyone does have Pokerus, so that makes sense. Sheesh, I've only got 2 potions. You know what? 2 potions is enough. I believe. Oh shit, I think I did it wrong. Oh wait, no, I did it right. I did it right. We got levitate. Okay. So we HP grass you. And we surf. Very nice. Oh, light screen. Damn. Okay, we're gonna have to gang up on Xatu this turn to prevent it from calm minding. It's fine. Okay, they're gonna heal again. We could go for a calm mind on you, actually. Uh-huh. Ooh, nice crit. Let's go for a Thunderbolt. And, I know that thing sees a kill with Psychic. We might just heal here. This is risky, because, like, Gardevoir might hit itself. I think switching to Sarah might be the play here, because, like, it's not going to use Earthquake on this turn. There we go. Nice Thunderbolt. Yep, that took it pretty handily. Okay, shoot. Yeah, once Claydol is gone, Sarah's gonna be great, but Claydol's gotta be gone for that. Oh, this is risky. It sees a kill with Earthquake, I'm sure, but, like, I'm worried about what Solrock is gonna do, because it probably also sees a kill. Actually, wait, no it doesn't. It would only see a kill if I switch to Great Blue right now. Okay. So it's probably gonna set up, like, Sunny Day or something. Oh, come on. Yep, Sunny Day. Light screen finally wears off. Oh, gosh. Great Blue, I know, outspeeds Claydol. So we don't have to worry about that. I'm a little bit worried about just getting slammed with a Psychic. Because... waste a turn? Maybe. That's assuming that Pelipper even outspeeds Solrock, which I don't know if it does. Pelipper's pretty slow. Solrock does not have Rock Slide. It has Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Psychic, and Flamethrower. Okay, Pelipper has 65 base speed. And Solrock... give me a moment here. Has 70. Oh, that's cutting it close. Rash Nature. Okay, so... your speed wouldn't be affected. Okay. I think what we do is kill the Claydol and go into Sarah. I think that's our best bet. Fuck! It went with... it healed again. Solar Beam we can live with, mostly. Jesus Christ. Okay, again, we can outspeed Claydol. Kill it. It's gonna try and use Earthquake, but that doesn't matter because now it's dead. Oh, come on! That's just unfortunate. Okay, Hidden Power to Solrock. Iron Miss. Same as it ever was. Okay, Hidden Power plus Metal Claw should be enough. Come on. Good job. Good shit, Aggron. Ah. At least that was about as rough as I was expecting it to be. Whew. Oh no, it's Team Magmar. They're off to get the Magmarizer to evolve their Magmar. Like, I knew going in that it was gonna be rough. So, like, I knew I had to prepare for it. Had an idea for a Nuzlocke comic run. So, loser former Team Rocket Grunt is living with his mom 3 years after the group was disbanded. Gets back into Pokemon after Gold beats the league. See, like, I think that like, fun genre concepts are something that Nuzlocke comics don't take advantage of enough. It's always, like, kind of the same. Because they often do start out with relatively dim plots before all the angsty stuff kicks in. Yeah, like, Team Magma doesn't actually want anything to do with expanding the land. They just really like Magmar. Every once in a blue moon, Nuzlocke comics will get finished. But then they'll make the sequel series that definitely never gets finished. There is, like... I want to say one exception I can think of for that. For both of those, really. And that is Kynim's Nuzlocke. She did, I think, Diamond version, and then she did White, I want to say. And both of those got finished. Actually, was it Platinum? I want to say it was Diamond. I think she did Diamond. But that's like the one exception I could think of. Yeah, she had like really detailed lore. Like, I'll give her credit for actually finishing her goddamn comics rather. Because every single fucking time, someone decides, okay, cool, I'm done with my Nuzlocke comic, now I'm gonna make the sequel series, and then that one never gets finished. It's enough to form a pattern, even down to the original Nuzlocke guy. Petty Artist, did her LeafGreen one? HeartGold one? It's been like, I want to say 7 years since that's updated, or some crazy shit like that. Hail Emerald, that's another one. He did like a platinum follow-up that lasted like 2 or 3 comics. Hail Emerald's a really good one, though. I like that one a lot. I feel like Steven's gonna do a lot of carrying here. It was either Platinum or Pearl or something like that. No, not Heil Emerald. Not Sieg Heil. There is no Sieging or Heiling here. Okay, cool. You didn't do that to me. Yeah, even the original Nuzlocke comic. Like, he actually fully did the Ruby one. And then the FireRed one. And then once you get to Gen 5, it's just like, nope. That shit ain't ever getting finished. Ain't ever getting finished. Oh my god. Steven, your Metang died. Because this is a Nuzlocke, so categorically it died. Oh sure, absolutely comics are a lot of work. I'm not saying that for a second. Or I'm not saying anything to the contrary, I should say. Yeah, I don't know what the implication is here with Steven still having like a Metang. Like, he's the super boss at the end of the game, but he's like basically the same level as me right now. Giovanni has something of an excuse because he's a gym leader. So maybe on that particular day, he just happened to have like his 4-badge team on him. That's my headcanon anyway. That's the excuse that I would have made in my Nuzlocke comic. He had his 4-badge team on him and he got caught off guard, because he didn't expect some dingus to go breaking into his base of operations. Okay, so now... Oh wait, we have to actually talk to Steven, don't we, to get Dive. Okay, cool. Oh man, we need a Diver and a Rock Smasher and all that shit. Right, we do have a Diver and a Rock Smasher and all that shit. Yeah, fuck it. Actually, no, because we want someone to fly. We want someone to fly us out of there. Aggron, I'm very sorry. You're gonna have to take a backseat to this one. It's all water from here on out. Yeah, Lance is like double illegal Dragonite. That was like what, in the level 40s at that point? In HeartGold and SoulSilver anyway. We will also be teaching you Waterfall when the time comes. Actually, hold up. I want to get my Sutopolis adjacent catch. Here we go. Of course it's Clamperl again. We could have got Lantern this entire time, but no. Every single time we got Clamperl. You know how cool Relicanth is? I would have loved to use a Relicanth. Anyways. Oh yeah, I can get Brick Break. I should do that. Steamed clams. Okay, steamed ham it is. See, that's why Skinner calls them steamed hams, because that's the only one that fits in 10 characters. I love Relicanth, dude. Relicanth is such an awesome Pokemon. Like, it's not great, but design-wise, it's so peak. Is it this guy? Yes. Thank you for Brick Break. Oh, come on. Like, when I was planning out my Nuzlocke comic that I never made, like, my main character was kind of a goofball. He was sort of a dingus, but he got, like, actively punished for that, and, like, had to learn and grow as a character. That was the idea, anyway. It is kind of like the thing where, like, every Nuzlocke comic starts off as a goofy comedy, but then eventually gets angsty. But it's like, that's sort of the point, and it's like planned that way from the start. Yeah, he's a bit of a goofy goober. But we're all goofy goobers. Yeah. I think it's the other one. Is it? Is it? Am I stupid? I feel like they changed it up a little bit since Sapphire. Fuck. No, this is the right one. A goofball until someone dies and then the Pokemon start bleeding hyper-realistically from their eyes. Something not too dissimilar to that did happen. In my outline for it. But really he just starts hallucinating. Because he's overcome with guilt. And also he's, like... he's a little bit crazy. He's a little bit crazy, but he's lived a comfortable, stress-free life up until that point, so that, like, he didn't realize he was crazy. Also, we get to fight Archie now. Girls liked him despite that. No, he's kind of a total loser. You plan on having your character go into guilt-induced psychosis. Pretty much. Guilt-induced psychosis, a little bit of schizophrenia. Aw, come on. We should probably switch out. We don't need Electron being staggered. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, I don't think this thing actually has any water moves. I think it has dark moves, but not water. Jesus Christ, okay. As long as Slash doesn't crit, which it didn't, we're good. I'm like 90% sure that thing does not have a water move, which is kind of funny from Team Aqua. His dad didn't run away when he was born. His mom doesn't think his political science degree was a waste. Okay, I did actually plan out a story for his parents, right? Because like the game would start in Emerald, so Norman is still his dad. But I did like a little twist on things where it's like normally your dad is completely absent in Pokemon. This time it's his mom. Oh my god, this is terrible. Oh yeah, I guess we can catch here, can't we? We actually got Sableye! Unbelievable. Cool, we actually caught it. First exposure to Nuzlocke were two animations of super different tones. One is the old Elite Four animation video, and the other one is a Voltorb dying while American Pie plays. I remember both of those. Big money. He does have an eye for cash, or rather cash for eyes. Oh, do you know where Rayquaza is? I know, he's in the Cave of Origin. But that's right here. If we're in the Cave of Origin, and Rayquaza is in the Cave of Origin, then that means... Uh-oh! Oh, I should have named him Morshu. You want it? It's yours, my friend. Oh, we should have gone to Pacific-Log. That would have been a smart thing to do. Lax nature. I could rename Big Money if I so chose. But, like, we've stuck with it now. It's been done. Hey, I know it's the end times and all, but do you want to have a Pokemon battle with me? Yeah, this cannot be undone. Big Money is here to stay. Oh no. Anyway, change for the Pokemon Nuzlocke comic I planned? Oh, sure. At least, like, you know, from different points. There was plenty of times where it's just like, hey, you know, the teams obviously had to get swapped out because, you know, things died. But I mostly remember my teams, at least. This was so long ago, though, that most of them are just, like, kind of vague memories. Hey, a lot of these guys are kind of just here after... Like, Sarah is here because we literally had no better options. Like, everything else in our box just overlapped with something else. And now we have Sarah. And you know what? Sarah was instrumental in our victory against Tate and Liza. So I can't hardly complain. Zep. Zap. Yeah, Earthquake on Aggron is probably the play, huh? Especially with the soft sand. There's Sky Pillar. I think the Rock Slide tutor is only in FireRed and LeafGreen. He's like inside the rock tunnel. So, yeah, looks like Rock Tomb. Wait, hold up. Rock Slide Tutor Emerald. That might be in like the yep, it's in the Battle Frontier. Damn it. I know that there's a few move tutors that are just kind of around, but Rock Slide is not one of those. Oh no, the weather is... okay, child. Good luck. So yeah, our one chance of getting a rock move on Aggron was Rock Tomb, and unfortunately, we're stupid. So we wasted that on Crawdon. Rayquaza. And he's gone. Gone? Poof. Away. I think we still get a catch here. We already have a Shuppet, don't we? We do. I think we do anyway. Otherwise, so much for that catch. Yep, okay. Sableye we already got. I think we already have Baltoy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we like guaranteed got that one in the place. The desert. Yeah, because we wanted to get Cacnea. So that's what we should have done. We should have gone here and then gone back to the desert for Cacnea. Then we'd have guaranteed both catches. Yeah, why didn't Wallace awaken Rayquaza? Okay, jeez. You know, technically, if we went back to Sky Pillar right now, Rayquaza would be our first catch. Goodbye. Thank you for Waterfall. Hi, Steven. Yeah, I have a Zubat. Well, time to go fight Juan. Actually, I should check Juan's level, just to make sure I don't go over. Uh, 46. We are not really in danger of that. Oh. Well, I screwed up. I saw the path, it was a misinput. Wait, fuck it, I could. Oh, core fish. Yeah, Groudon and Kyogre are both post-game only in this. Death. Ow. Ow. You know, let's stick with Astolfo. Probably going to be our our main player against Juan, honestly. Even though we do have an electric type. Like, fuck it. We have a Calm Mind Gardevoir, basically built from the ground up to be a counter to water types. This gym leader just have a bunch of random people locked in an ice cold basement. Not just random people, random women, including some suspiciously young looking girls. There we go. Okay, we also have quite the plethora of TMs to look at here. Part of me wants to save these for when we actually reach the Elite Four. Another part of me is just like, I don't care, stick Earthquake on Aggron right now. Latios and Latios would be viable for post-game since they roam. Yes! Would they be useful at all for Steven, though? I don't think so. Honestly, I think it's worthwhile to keep Mudslap around just for accuracy drops. So fuck it. Goodbye, Dig. Shadow Ball we may as well teach to the Critic. Brick Break. That could also go on the Critic. But we could also teach this to Aggron. Well, I guess it's like... We gotta think about coverage here. Honestly, Aerial Ace on Aggron might not be horrible coverage, which is sad to say. No one can bulk up! Can anyone else Calm Mind? Nope, just Gardevoir. These are great setup moves. Okay, we could give Return to Critic instead of Strength. We will need Strength for Victory Road, but, like, we could just replace that. Yeah, our team's a bunch of scrawnsters. A bunch of scrawny nannies. As they're famously called. Yeah, Juan basically exists in this weird pocket dimension. He's like only an emerald. He's just an emerald thing. Alright, that Earthquake play against the Hariyama was risky. Nope. They're very selective about, like, what people they want to bring back. Like, hello, I'm Jasmine, just hanging out in the Sinnoh region for some reason. Just chilling, as you do. Mostly because I'm probably here to tease the fact that HeartGold and SoulSilver are being made. And then there's, like, Grimsley randomly showing up, and I think it was, like, Sun and Moon or something? Or maybe it was just the Ultra games. I don't even remember. Better not have permanently knocked off my charcoal. Okay, good. Jasmine is also in the contest for some reason. I think Jasmine being in, like, in the Sinnoh region contests to promote HeartGold and SoulSilver is like not an insignificant part of why Onyx and Steelix are in the Sinnoh decks. Oh yeah, Colress, he's also just showing up, doing stuff. It's weird. Sometimes people just show up. I guess that's like real life, huh? Annabelle's gotta be the weirdest one. I mean, I guess her having amnesia is like setting up for like whatever shit's going on in the Legends games, sort of, where people are just like being displaced in time. I think Roxanne's only cameo is in like the Black and White 2 big tournament thingy. I forget what it's called. The Pokemon World Tournament. I don't know how I forgot such a memorable name. The Hariyamas here, they're really just like the thorn in my side for grinding anything. Oh yeah, like Steven shows up in HeartGold and SoulSilver to just give you a Hoenn starter and also be like, oh hey, here's one of the Lotties that's just roaming around Johto now. And also, if you got the event thingy, here's the other Lottie with the Soul Dew. Which I did that. And this was back in my shiny hunting days, and I found the shiny Latias very, very quickly. Like, ridiculously fast. And you're all done. Death. Aside from Torkoal, this team folds to Metagross. Relax, we have Pelipper. Pelipper is the key to all this. Immune to Earthquake. Resist Meteor Mash. Granted, it's a rash nature, so it's not going to hold up very well against Psychic. Feel silly making observations about all these games for Goo Goo Gaga babies. Hey, the observations are there to be made in the first place, otherwise they wouldn't have put them there to begin with. Hardworking adults put those things into the game to begin with. So it's okay to notice them. It's okay to be a noticer. Vince, you notice, don't you? You notice. Juan isn't even in Pokemon Masters? Fucking everyone's in that game. Everyone is in Pokemon Masters Sex. How goes the run? I'm still sad about Crawdon. Otherwise, it's going... It all right. It going good. Yeah, they brought back characters who were, like, flat out replaced. They brought back the Crystal protagonist, but, like, I guess enough people have the Crystal protagonist as their wife that they're just like, yep, gotta bring her back. Think of how much money we'll make off of that. Like, who's shelling out the big bucks for Juan? Whose husbando is Juan? This is a gotcha game. We got to think about all the gooners here. If not the gooners, then hooners. Yeah, 5 extra base power is really just not worth it. I like Heatwave as a move. Heatwave is, like, neat. It's not worth it. It's not worth it unless you have no other options, and you'll always have another option. You can't even picture Juan in your head. All I ever think of when I think of Juan is, like, he's got the mustache and the kind of skunk stripe in his hair. That's it. That is Juan. Even then, I don't know. I don't know if Heatwave is strictly better for doubles because all the damage is split in half. Hmm. I really would appreciate, like... Maybe I should just teach strength or something. Just some kind of neutral move. Because, like... I don't know if I really need Metal Claw and Iron Tail. Right, like Iron Tail is there for big stab damage. Earthquake's there for big damage. I guess... I don't know. Maybe Brick Break. Maybe Brick Break is a good idea. Because I feel like the Critic has a pretty good set here. The move I could, like, see replacing with Brick Break is probably Shockwave, but even then, it's nice to have Shockwave, right? I was gonna say, like, oh, Aggron's special attack is, like, really not all that bad comparatively speaking, but then I'm like, wait a second, that's in comparison to its lowered attack stat from Timid. And now that has me thinking, what is this thing's attack IV? Because I did not check. And now I'm curious. Damn it. I don't like either of the breeders. I don't want to be bred. Ow. That was horribly painful. Jesus Christ, that Mach Punch did like half my health. Omni-Man, if he liked cheese. Good news. We can finally be Bree. This isn't your world, but we can be Bree. This is good news. You can be Bree. You'll live like a Bree. A cheese. Damn it, he leads with a fucking female love disc. So I can't even set up Calm Minds against that because it's gonna attract. The one time having a femboy is a downside. I guess I didn't need to buy full heals because I got lava cookies, but whatever. There we go. Alright, so we pretty much have to leave with Electron. I think the magnet is a pain in the ass to get, so let's just fight this guy. Attract would work if this game was based. Apparently Mystery Dungeon is based then. Alright, man. Local man leads with Love Disc, is shocked to find that it instantly fucking dies. We might want to do a little bit of a pivot here, because I don't want Astolfo to be tanking a, like, just an Earthquake straight to the face. Now he's going to set up with, like, Rain Dance or Amnesia or something. Yeah, Amnesia. I think even now, a Hidden Power will still do, like, a crazy amount. Yeah, that's going to force a heal. So, we can set up a Calm Mind. Rain Dance. I think this thing might have Swift Swim. Or not. No, it has Oblivious. We just traced that. Oh. This thing has Hyper Cutter. Water Pulse, Crab Hammer, Taunt, and Leer. Really not super threatening. If anything, it might try to taunt us, so... We do have really good special defense. I want to set up another Calm Mind, because I want that Kingdra to die immediately. Okay, yeah, we're alright, we're alright. Crawdont did not die to a critical. I think it was also worth going for a Calm Mind against Crawdont just to waste a turn. This thing does have Body Slam and also Encore, which could be bad if it, like, locks me into using Calm Mind, so I think we just kill. Now, all of my damage against this thing is neutral. The rain stopped, thank God. We're +2. I think we just go for Psychic. Hope it kills. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, thank fucking God. His overworld sprite looks nothing like his actual sprite. He looks like a silver fox here. But in his actual sprite, he's got, like, the skunk stripe going on. Yeah, if that Kingdra had a Swift Swim buff, that fight would have gone a lot differently. I'm very glad I used another turn to Calm Mind again. But that is all 8 badges. With this most Hoenn-y of Hoenn teams. I feel like I heard somewhere that the reason they made Wallace champion is because, like, Blaziken was too good for the Elite Four. And so they wanted some, like, the champion to be like, oh, hey, you can't just go through with Blaziken and be good against, you know, 3 out of 5 types, which honestly... I don't feel like that's that big of a problem, considering how ridiculous Swampert is for the entire fucking game. Swampert is absurd. And you're worried about, like, oh no, Blaziken. It's too good against the Elite Four. So I don't know if that's quite accurate. Like, if they wanted to nerf someone, they'd have nerfed Swampert, but they didn't. If anything, they made Swampert even more of the meta pick by overtuning fucking, Watson to such an extreme degree. Okay, now we have to deal with Wally, who is just, like, at the front. He's fronting, he's stunting, he's balling. I don't even remember what he leads with. My nemesis! Okay, it's Altaria. Let's go to Greater Blue then, and just smack this thing in the face with an Ice Beam. He got greedy. He's greedy. He's a greedy little boy. Magnets. Let's go to smoking. As long as we don't get crit. See? See? Like, yeah, if they really wanted to nerf someone, they'd have nerfed Swampert by making a grass-type Elite Four member or something. Okay, Delcatty is actually worthless. It's gonna do something awful to me. For the first time in history, we didn't get fucked by Tri-Attack. That didn't do shit. Gardevoir versus Gardevoir. The final Gardevoir. Oh, you have Synchronize? Oh, you bitch. You know what? It's time for the critic. I've got a critique for you. Stop dressing so gay. Simply too easy. Yeah, I'm kind of a badass like that. We may have to... Oh, goddamn, we don't have Flash. Hold up. We got Flash in the bad timeline. I feel like we can afford to drop Charm just to make getting through this easier. And you know what? If we're going to be replacing Metal Claw with Brick Break, then we can replace it with Rock Smash for the time being inside of Victory Road. Well, that's a catch. No, it's not. Because that's scary. And I don't want to deal with that. Especially for something I'm not even going to use. Hi. Roselia. More like stinky ass. Yeah, everything that happened with Watson, it was all a dream. It's just like Cowboy Bebop. It's all just a dream. Then that starts playing. Oh, jeez. Okay, I was very worried that that thing was gonna, like, explode on me. We're gonna carry the weight of our first fucking wipe, because that was tragic. I believe that is... Oh, that's not psychic. That just lets me PP up. My PP is already up. It's always up. People say I should see a doctor about that. I say they should see a doctor about having a weird penis. Because nobody wants to have a weird penis. Oh, hi. Ooh, 7 health. Thank God. Your penis is bent and misshapen. It's a little sideways at the end of the day. No, we didn't get this one already. Is this like Dragonclaw or something? No, full restore. I keep thinking that Dragonclaw is in this Victory Road, but it's not. It's in the Kanto Victory Road. I don't think Level Up Ninetales has great moves, but you can never be too careful, kid. That wasn't me almost losing the critic. That was the Swellow using Endeavor. So that was always going to take me down to 7 health, but it was never going to kill me. For you see, I'm actually a genius. I'm an unparalleled genius. I know everything you're gonna say. And I know everything you're gonna don't. Ah, that's actually kind of scary. Please don't explode. Okay, magnitude. Thank God. I think that's just what he saw the most damage with. No spit up. No spitting up. No throw up. You're not allowed to be like, Mom, I threw up on the bed. No throwing up on the bed. Another Claydol. Earthquake, good. Oh, right, the illegal lantern. I know this one. This one has, like, Earthquake or something. I remember this one. You know, I think I get to trace your Volt Absorb, assuming you have it. Yeah. It has Earthquake. Why? That's not allowed. Also, I have Hidden Power Grass. I should be using that. Ow. Supposed to be a Whiscash? Perhaps. Okay, cool. Another one! I don't know if leading with Aggron against a bunch of wilds is a good idea. That seems like a good way to, get Aggron fucking killed. She's gonna heal. We go down here, up here, in there. Oh, come on. There we go. You know what, Critic, you fight this biznatch. That's fine. That's less fine. You don't really have anything for that. I slap you with mud and you die. There's so many people in here. It's like this is some kind of victory road or something. I'm not used to this after fucking Gen 2. Where nobody was here. Why do you have Shadow Ball? That's weird. You're weird. Weirdo. Weirdo stinky ass. Stinky doo-doo have an ass. Okay, if I have to pick one guy to heal... Like, I could just go through all of Victory Road again, but we're so close to the end. If I gotta pick one, it's gotta be easily the most useful. Also, wait, what? Oh, I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, this is where I'm supposed to go. Get out of my way. Nice. We're almost out, gamers. I can almost smell the fresh air. You. My nemesis. Not my nemesis. I don't know who you are. I've never seen you before in my life. Okay, this double battle, if you take it as a double battle, is fucking insane. I remember that much. I'm gonna fight you first. I don't remember if you actually have an electric move, and that scares me. Oh, fuck, it does! Oh, no! Oh! Okay, that's bad. I feel like this is also bad. Great Blue just can't help but die. I think we gotta go to Sarah on this. Unless it goes... Okay, Shadow Ball. That I can live with. Let's go for an Iron... Iron Miss. Does this thing have Earthquake? I bet it does. We don't really have anything for that. It fucking does have Earthquake! What the shit? No! This is insane. No. No. We can figure this out. There's a line here. It's gonna earthquake. Right, we traced Truant. I always forget about that. And I traced Truant on the turn I am loafing around. That's unfortunate. Okay, it's gonna Shadow Ball. That's what we do here. It's gonna Shadow Ball. We go into the Critic. Oh my god, that barely does anything. Oh, that barely does anything. Okay, he's gonna go for his strongest move. Is that gonna be Earthquake? Fuck, I have so many guys weak to ground. And I have no heals. Don't trust Smoking to take it. Brick Break. Okay. That was the right move. 100% the right move. We outspeed? Hold up. You have a full restore. Of course you do. Of course you do. I think she used that on her attacking turn, though. Yes, she did. Yes! Fuck you, cool trainer Caitlyn. Fuck you. We can just walk around the other guy. Oh, dear God. That was awful. We should have known. We should have known just how fucking horrible a slacking can be. Oh, God. Thank God we didn't take that as a double battle. Thank fucking God. Damn it! Slacking is such a monster. I really thought that their coverage wouldn't be that good, because it's just like, hey, how often do AI trainers have anything besides just like, oh, fucking goober ass level up movesets? Okay. On the bright side, there is now a slot open for our water type. I don't know if there's... Hold the fuck up. Where can we find Barboach? Yeah, apparently cool trainers. Nothing to fuck with. Huntail is possible. No, we already got everything everywhere. Unless... We got our Zoop out of Meteor Falls, didn't we? Yeah, we did. And we already encountered something in Victory Road, so... 120. Hold up. I don't think I got... No, wait, I got the Kecleon here. Because you have to get the Kecleon because you can't go fishing without running into a Kecleon. So, yeah. And then 111, I believe, is the desert route. 114, we already caught there. So, yeah, no Barboach, unfortunately. No Barboach for us. We could just go for Huntail. Timid. So, you know, good for special attacks at least. What will be the fastest Huntail out there? in the town itself. Is there even any water in Fall Arbor Town? No. You can get the Rockstar and Popstar Pikachu in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. That's it. Huntail's the only good water type option left. I mean, I could go fishing for Sharpedo or something. Okay, well, we got to think about what we're up against, right? We got to think about what we're up against. Sydney's usually not that hard. Oh yeah, Sharpedo is an XD. We could go Claydol, I suppose. Claydol would actually be a pretty good answer to Metagross. Oh, it doesn't get Psychic or Earthquake by level up, and we used our Earthquake TM on Aggron. Fuck! Oh, this is hard. This is harder than I thought it would be. What does Altaria get in this game? Bayonetta's not very early in XD. I think that's like towards the beginning of Citadark. Oh, I can get Earthquake by pickup. Yippee! God, I never thought I'd see the day where it's like, we're struggling to find a good answer for Sydney. Guys, I thought... I thought of a good answer for Sydney. Maybe it was destiny. Maybe it was destiny all along. Maybe this is why. Maybe this is why we ran into each other. Maybe this is why. If it works out this way, that's content, baby. And if not, at the very least, we have a nice juicy sack. It gets Silverwind. It gets Silverwind. Gets Aerial Ace. Gets Psychic. Gets Attract. It's a female. It's a female. Beautifly is the key to all this. He's a funnier character than we've ever had. What else? What else we got? Okay, we've already got a pure electric type. I think we might just want to go Huntail. I think Huntail is our best bet for another water type. I think Beautifly is like... It's too good. We have our flying type. We can switch into earthquakes now. Okay, we do need someone to actually fly us places, so that's going to be Xatu for the time being. I let Aggron die because I didn't know if a slacking I was fighting had Earthquake or not. Okay, Wallace is at 58. His low... Okay, so we're going up to 55 then. We're going up to 55 for the Elite Four. This could take a while. But that's why I went all the way up to Tate and Liza last time, because I knew we got to do pre-Elite Four grinding. Oh wait, how does Huntail evolve in this? I gotta check. Check the logs. Evolves into Huntail at level 30. Got it. We just get more Ice Beams. We've used 2 Ice Beams at this point. We can use more. Yeah, we have 3 nuggets. I don't even know where we're getting these things. Can't buy a Moonstone for some reason. Okay, just double check that Clam Pearl doesn't get anything good. That besides Iron Defense, I don't think it does. No. And then Huntail. Pretty much just Crunch and Baton Pass that I think we'll want. Well, let's... Oh, not filters. I guess that's true. Moonstones are limited. But then at that point, that's just like... creating a problem to solve a problem or whatever fuck. It's like... At that point, just make Moonstones unlimited too. You know? This is gonna be really stupid. Oh. Dang it. No, not double team. We want another Ice Beam. Not a beam. Not a team. But a beam. No memes. Of all the things to survive, Exploud is still alive. Well, we have Beautifly. At the very least. Assuming it doesn't... I mean, do we really want to take this fucking thing? This fucking thing. All the way to Steven? I don't know if we do. Sure, Gust, thanks. Look how fast it's leveling up, though. Our boy fuck. Our little fuck. Yeah, the fuck boy. We got the femboy and the fuck boy. I know, we've used Beautifly and the Dustocks. Not even necessarily to good effect. Where's the tomboy? Damn it, you're right. This team isn't truly perfect. We need a tomboy. Okay, hold up. Well, at the very least, we don't have to worry about Hariyama just randomly one-shotting our Aggron anymore. We do not have a Metatite because there is no Metatite in Emerald. Yeah, this goes way faster with the Mach Bike now. And yet somehow the only people I can reliably fight are just these goofers, just over and over again. Mega Drain, you know what? Sure, kid. You learned that. Just think, guys. Soon enough, Beautifly is going to be ready to take on everything. Beautifly will be ready to take on battles all on its own. God. You want calcium, carbos, zinc, protein? You're gonna need it all. You're gonna need it all, kid. Yeah, let's check these things, shall we? I like to check things. Check that old PK hex. You never do know what you're gonna get. We got Clampearl has hidden power flying, 68 base power, which would not be that bad if there was like anyone that was weak to flying in the entire Elite Four. Beautifly has hidden power water, 38, which is not great. Oh yeah, I never checked Aggron's attack IVs. 20. Not that bad. Yeah, let's check Ball Toy. Maybe it's got ground. Nope, fire. Not bad, I guess. I mean, its attack stats are the same, so 57 base power, but off neutral, or yeah, if not stab, that's eh. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's got like anything really special here. Oh no, there is the Magnemite with hidden power fire. That'd be really nice if Steven's Metagross didn't have Earthquake. Alright. Back to your regularly scheduled running back and forth. Hi Lola, thank you. Thank you for letting me know about these things. Oh yeah, Whirlwind's gonna be great. There's so much setup in the Elite Four. I'm talking about Magneton having hidden power fire. Because, you know, Magneton is weak to Earthquake. Magnemite seems like it should have levitate, because like it's levitating in the air, but it doesn't. We don't get an electric type with levitate until like the Electros line. And then there's also the air balloon item, which is just like, hey, make your own damn levitate. You want levitate so bad? Make it yourself. Hypnosis is very unreliable. I wouldn't mind a sleep move. But like 60 base power is not really worth it. Apparently it's totally worth it for this Roselia, who manages to just like insta-lock 55 base power. Oh yeah, we want Attract. Stun Spore, also worth considering. Who would be attracted to fuck? What a sad existence such a creature must live. Imagine looking at fuck and being like, oh, I'm immobilized. Wait, what? Wait, what? You too? They're in love. I'm gonna hatch a Whismer with like flamethrower. Also, hold on. I actually checked that I'm not leveling them to the point where they're learning moves I don't want them to. Okay, Torkoal will never learn another move again, so that's good. Exploud, though. I gotta stop it before it reaches 55. Because then it learns Rest and Sleep Talk. Well, we're gonna be running around for a while anyway. Torkoal and Exploud had a baby. They had another one. I just want to hatch it so that they can have a baby. That's tragic when one of them inevitably dies. I also want to see what moves it has, because that's funny. They got twins. Bro, these eggs already got Pokerus. They're coming out the womb sick. There's Silverwind. This is our ace in the hole right here. One of many aces in the holes. I can't believe all of our babies have AIDS. have another baby. I feel like I should get them out of there and, like, put fuck in there or something, but I also don't want fuck to forget these moves. Like, what, I randomly face revealed a couple streams ago? I randomly face revealed a few years ago. You're Forrest Gump and those sluts are Jenny. Oh my god. Okay, once I get Beautifly to level 38, it's not going to learn any moves anymore, so I won't have to worry about that. Actually, I could just stick it in now. If I put, like, Gust in the top slot, because then it'll just remember, or learn Giga Drain instead. Yeah, I haven't shown my face for a damn long while now. This ain't a new thing. Yeah, and it was widely considered a bad move. They don't seem to like each other much, and they've had triplets. Give me back the Nostalgia Critic. You can have... Actually, hold up. Let me take Fuck's experience share. Now you can have... We'll store your fuck. Thanks. It's the most fun in the fuck. Yes, unfortunately many people have now seen my face. This is the reality of the world that we live in now. Oh. Whismer. Baby. Please tell me it has Flamethrower. Oh, just like your papa. We're breeding a master army of flame-throwing psychopaths. Baby. 2. That's fantastic. Yeah, flamethrower eugenics. Bro, imagine if we hatched a shiny. That'd be hilarious. I mean, if we want to use Whisper with Flamethrower, or Exploud rather, we just buy a Flamethrower. Nothing is stopping us. Nothing's to stop us from becoming gods in this world. Also, Gardevoir's not going to learn any more moves, is it? Like, Dream Eater, apparently. They really want you to use Dream Eater with Hypnosis and not, like, an actually reliable sleep move. Oh yeah, the experience share probably should go on Clamperl, huh? Listen, slackings may stop us from becoming gods. That's a distinct possibility that we all have to live with. There's our final baby. Unless Beautifly can also have eggs, in which case... Can it? Please. Okay, no, you're standing way back there. Good. So now we have... we have the baby box. These are where the triplets will live. As they watch their parents die. Because let's be real. They're not going to make it. They're not making it out of this one. Yeah, Beautifly is the godmother. You ask Beautifly a favor on this, the day of a daughter's wedding. There will be consequences for this. Oh yeah, I guess I should teach the critic return, huh? Return and probably brick break. It only makes sense. But that does mean flying to Lilycove to forget strength forever. I could also give it Thunderbolt instead of Shockwave. That is a distinct possibility. I mean, hey, we're getting pretty stacked with cash. Fighting these people over and over again. Where is the... The amulet coin is, like, back at my house, isn't it? If I were to go fly there, for instance... I think Great Blue is a bird? I know why. Yep. There we go. Oh, and also let's get return instead of strength. So now we'll be getting shitloads of money. We'll be making lots of money, Charlie. Bonk. Slap. Kerplow. 2,700. Mm-hmm. One more level for steamed ham. And he'll be ready to be a Huntail. You are ready, my son. Look at that. Fastest Huntail in the West. Yeah, I should give it Surf at this point. And the Ice Beam that we bought specifically for it. So yeah, you can have Surf, Ice Beam, Crunch, and Iron Defense, I suppose. At least as soon as you learn Crunch in like 8 levels or however much it is. 6 levels. I can't believe we've used Huntail and Gorobus in both the Hoenn games. And again, not even to really good effect. Realistically, we should have gotten these guys out of the way first things first, so that way we could use, like, Relicanth or Lantern or something. Iron Defense or Scary Face? Probably Iron Defense. I think it just makes the most sense. The most iron descents. Smokin' has grown by 4. 4 more levels for Smokin'. He's getting there. I think Iron Defense could be even potentially useful against Steven. If we do end up in a situation with with Huntail out against Metagross. Or more realistically against another one of his mons that we can safely set up on, which is I knew that Braylon was there. He just hit me with a Mach Punch. Everyone else here hits you with doo-doo-ass wiener moves. How am I to know that Braylon's Mach Punch is fucking ridiculous? Am I to be all-knowing? See, that one doesn't even hurt all that much. There are gym leader rematches, aren't there? I could dip my balls into sulfuric acid. Mandatory doubles? What do you got, Roxanne? First rematch, level 30s-ish? Okay, her golem starts off with explosion. That's a little spooky-ooky, not gonna lie about that. Oh. Never mind. Nope, we have not fought the Elite Four. Check poke nav. Hard as rock. Steven. Call. Nope. No one wants to rematch, except apparently for Aroma Lady Rose, who I think is you. Now perish. Be gone. Steven Stone acting a little bit out of pocket lately. I don't know what his deal is. Keep him away from kids. Three more levels for Smokin'. He's getting there. Takes beating the Elite Four to rematch leaders? And when you do rematch them, they start with level 30s? That just seems silly. once again, HeartGold and SoulSilver wins by doing nothing, basically. I mean, it won by doing something, but that something is just like, oh, hey, they're at a reasonable level when you rematch them the first time. There's Crunch. Alright. Exploud is almost there. Yeah, was Steven on the list? Was he on the island with that New York financier? I know what to do to get an answer and set things straight. We'll call Jelaine Maxwell. She'll have all the answers for us. She'll know everything. Oh yeah, that was the caveat I was going to bring up until I lost my train of thought, that like actually unlocking the gym leader rematches in HeartGold SoulSilver is fucking AIDS. Whoops, you gotta wake up at like, I don't know, fucking 6 a.m. or some shit to get up in the morning to get Misty, and also be awake like late at night to get, I don't know, Morty or some shit. Like, dear God. They never get it just totally right. Like, hey, you could just walk into the fucking gyms to re-challenge the leaders. Cool. In Emerald, that's neat. That's cool, right? But you gotta beat the Elite Four first. Okay, that's understandable. And when you do, you have to go through, like, what is it? 4 rematches until they are at around Elite Four levels. 2 more levels are smoking. Yeah, I guess that depends on the gym leader, huh? Because Roxanne, she's only around Elite Four levels, not even. She is at like level 50 by her 4th rematch. Also, so let me check where some of the other Goober leaders are at. You know what? Let's check our boy Juan. Juan, where are you at in your 4th gym? Okay, so he's in like the 60s. His Kingdra is still Cancer. Also, his Crawdaunt is quite the character. Okay, so Juan's final Crawdaunt has Rest, Taunt, Double Team, and Guillotine. With a Chesto Berry. Oh my god, all of his Pokemon, except for Kingdra, have some kind of one-hit KO move. His Lapras and Politoed both have Perish Song. His Whiscash has Fissure. His Walrein has Sheer Cold. And his Crawdon has Guillotine. One is just designed to be annoying. Oh dear God. He's just annoying. Like, his fucking double team Rest Kingdra is just like, it's just one little taste of how annoying he could possibly be. He was holding back his power level all along. Also, I'm gonna be real. No, keep Beautifly in there. Electron, it's your turn. Because honestly, with only Thunderbolt, you're kind of a pain in the ass to train here. So fuck. Why fuck, of course, is our beloved Beautifly. We love fuck so much. Fuck is the key to all this. He's a funnier character than we've ever had. We needed someone good against Sydney. And I was like, you know what? We do have a bug type. Yeah, we're doing Beautifly instead of Claydol. You are just a lost soul with no faith, Shaker Silver. I'm full naming you. I'm hitting you with the birth certificate. Silcoon is the Sonichu medallion. We have to use it or else we'll get cursed. No, how could using it be the curse? No, it's good. This is good news. Oh boy. Buck isn't exactly going to be easy to train either. He only has 10 power points for moves. I mean, I guess we could, like... Nah, fuck it. We'll just... What we'll do... Oh. We'll just do what training we can. Hello, miss. I've never seen Huntail's Gen 3 back sprite before. I've never seen this in my life. Yeah, no baton pass. We don't need it. We don't need it. It does look kind of stupid. I'm not gonna lie. It feels like it wasn't meant to be seen. He's putting in the damage, though. I'll give him that. See, I thought that Gorobus's back sprite looked weirdly flat. Like, it was a little too squinched. At least Huntail seems to be leveling up decently fast. Okay, okay. Good shit, Huntail. Could Huntail is good? I mean, its attacking stats are already about as good as Loudred's, almost. I mean, he's kind of almost better than Loudred in literally every way except for HP. 10 levels under. Uh, I can't wait until FireRed and LeafGreen with the Versus Seeker. Versus Seeker is just so much better than this shit. Death, die, perish, be gone. Away with you. Yeah, he's growing up. He's growing up so fast. Still gotta wait on leveling up Electron, though. Yeah, but the Versus Seeker needs less walking to recharge. I don't know how I keep getting Pokerus. It just keeps happening to me. Things happens to me sometimes. Why'd they make Gorbis have a seashell bra? To make it sexy. Because, like, obviously it's sexy, right? You look at that fish and it's like, damn. Like, you know when you're watching Shark Tale and you see the... And you see this fish that's supposed to be sexy and you're just like, damn. That sure is a sexy fish. Like what normal people think. It's Angelina Jolie, right? That's the fish. That's always weird in movies where it's like anthropomorphic characters. And there's one that's supposed to be sexy, but it's like... What are we supposed to think about that? I am sure that by anthropomorphic animal standards, that animal is very sexy, but I can't be doing it with this. Shark Tale is a wild movie. We should watch Shark Tale on stream. All of us together. You haven't seen it in so long? Oh, dude, you're missing out on pop culture references. Mostly. Mostly pop culture references. Jack Black is there and he's gay. He's like a metaphor for being gay. It's weird. Jack Black being a vegetarian shark is there as an allegory for being gay and coming out to your parents. That's a real thing in this movie. This is a real movie. Alright, steamed ham is now ready to go. Who's Jack Black? He's the child that yearned for the mines. Alright. Yeah, Jack Black was in Shark Tale. He was the gay shark. Okay, I think we might be able to find some place to train up Electron, because, like, this whole route basically is just... I mean, maybe this part is at least. Maybe a little bit. I, as a child, drew Shark Tale OCs of fish versions of celebrities who were not in the film. Oh, shit. Oh, steamed ham went over level. Well, I mean, that's fine, because technically Wallace's ace is 58 or whatever. I don't even know when we're using steamed ham. Probably just at Drake. Batman could not have gotten that out of me. The last Shark Tale fan. God fucking damn it. Fuck, it's all up to you. We got the Omni boost. Yeah, steamed ham accidentally went up to level 56. It's not a huge deal. I think Minon's HP was like water or something, like 38 water. Nothing crazy. Or, you know, good. Okay, one more level for Minon. Okay, so that's just like, yeah. We get this chick and we are done with Minon. So all that's left is fuck. Yeah, Plusle and Minun don't get dick for covers. Like, Pikachu gets, like, Dig and Brick Break and all this shit. Plusle and Minun don't get anything. Oh, Jesus. Well, I can't really switch in on that. This I could switch in on. Really? Fire moves for Plusle and Ice moves for Minun. See, that's fun. I would not call myself a Phase Connect fan. I just, like, know that they exist. I wouldn't, like, call myself a fan. I feel like to be in, like, a fan, you gotta be in the know about the lore. I don't know any lore. I just know that Pipkin Pippa wants to shoot up a Walmart in Minecraft. Okay. I think because I have a Giga Drain TM anyway, and because no one else is using this, and because it's not useful for Steven, and because it's Stab, and because, hell, Giga Drain isn't even all that useful for the Elite Four. Actually, well, I guess it is once we reach Wallace. Tenma ate rocks on stream. People make fun of me for... I'm just fucking saying. I'm just saying. People make fun of me for licking one rock one time to prove a point, and then it's just like, oh wow, Fish was right all along. It turns out that licking rocks does prove that these are dinosaur fossils. But fucking VTuber can just eat rocks on stream, and it's just like, oh yeah, this is perfectly normal VTuber behavior. This is totally fine. This is totally fine, totally understandable behavior. It's just like... Fuck out of my face. Uh... Beautifly is, living up to expectations. Listen, I expect that totally normal VTuber behavior is like, you know, cooking and eating a tarantula. I hope Hachima's doing great, by the way.
Donated $1.
Hello.
I dare you to drink water again.
I have drank so many waters since the last time you told me to do that. I have had so many water. Why, practically all I drink is water. Practically all I am is water. I didn't bring up Rehab in the Cow Mangler video because I wrote the script ages ago. Like, I've been making this video since, like, April. You gotta understand I've been making this video for so fucking long. And so, like... I couldn't really update the script to be like, okay, this is the state that it's in now. Because I had no idea. I had no idea what state it was in. Like, I know that we've changed it a lot, and I know that, like, the last time I really saw the Cow Mangler, it was not in a very popular place, right? Like, people were not cool with how much we buffed the charge shot. Ah, crap, I can't fight you. Or can I? I don't think this thing has any... No, this thing does not have any flying moves. Thank God. Of course, something I just cannot kill. Oh, we're almost there. Next on the old TF2 weapon chopping block. Well, I'm kind of working on a Fist of Steel script at the moment. Like, I'm sort of just working on that whenever I have time to. Not super frequently, but, like, this is a sort of side project. The main thing is, like, my video talking about casual, because I want to make the second video on this entire website that talks about the issues with casual in an actually constructive way that doesn't just say, hey, everyone should rape Jill and beat him to death with hammers. Pacific log catch? I think we could only get, like, Corsola there. Yeah, like, hey, Zesty made his video that's like, I want more people to talk about casual or quick play or whatever shit. It's like, okay, you asked for it. Yeah, Listers was the first one. You can't even get Corsola by fishing. You have to trade Blossom. Actually, no. In Emerald, that's not even the case. Because in Emerald, you trade Bagon for a Horsey. That's terrible. That is the worst trade ever. Okay, let me, it's like silver powder, right? Acquisition. Held by Bug Maniac's Masquerade from the 4th rematch onward. What about the Sharp Beak? Held by Wild Doduo and Wild Dodrio. Those are only in the Safari Zone. So I would have to, like, catch them. Not the worst. Oh, right. What is it? Fucking Mindy with her Haunter. Or Cindy, whatever her name is. Bitch ass. Fuck. Would suggest not making it a divisive thing and deride people on the opposing side. No, no, no. It's not like that at all. I just want to, like, neutrally present. Here are the issues I have with casual. Here are my suggestions for fixing them. Like, here's why I think they exist, at least, and all that kind of shit. Like, I want to be as neutral and, like, level-headed as possible. Especially because if I come across as neutral and level-headed and people jump down my fucking throat for it and say that they want to kill me, that makes them look like psychopaths. Which, you know, they are. There, 20 of those, 10 of those, and we got plenty of full heals. No, I will not mention Zesty once, or the bring back quick claim movement, anything like that. I'm not mentioning any of it. It will go completely unmentioned. Alright, I still have Flash on Minun. Wait, not you. Let's just put Charm back on it. Oh yeah, I could do a screen. I could do light screen. I think that's better than Charm. Most of the Elite Four, I'm pretty sure, is special anyway. For some reason, like, a lot of electric types can only learn light screen, but not reflect. I don't know why. I think Stun Spore and Attract is a decent combo. Just, like, kind of cripple whatever comes in. Hmm. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, probably Thunderbolt for the critic. Like, you're all good with your set. Alright. Let's go buy Thunderbolt. Put it on the critic real fast. Feathered Fred is dipping into chills territory now? Oh my god. This is a video of a dinosaur that I saw on the internet. It looks pretty real to me, but it could also be CGI. I don't really know, so let me know what you think in the comments down below. Critic can't learn Thunderbolt? That's just weird. That's just strange. Oh, you still got the amulet coin. Yeah, you need Silk Scarf. I don't really have much good in the way of items. Beautifly can't get anything really. You know, I'll give you a citrus berry. We got like 6 of those around. And you know what? You can have one too, Astolfo. And, you... Let me guess, the magnet is only on wild Magnemites, right? Oh no, the Trick House! Right! That would require me to keep doing the Trick House and risk over-leveling. Fuck it, you also get a Citrus Berry. And then I'm pretty sure Huntail has a Sea Incense. Yep. Okay. Honestly, I think we lead with Smokin'. Because I think it makes the most sense against Sydney's Mightyena. I know that there's one Trick House without trainers, and that's the that's the quiz one. Puzzle 6. That's... Is this the Winona one? Yeah, this is the Winona one. It's fine. I'm sure that Plusle will do great without a magnet, or Minun. I keep misgendering Plusle. Okay. No bullshit, no tomfoolery. We have 8 badges. Let's do this shit. First up is Sydney. Mightyena, we just... We don't let Intimidate work. It does not work on us. Crunch will not lower our special defense. We are white smoking. We are smoking. Smoked them. I think we just go for Flamethrower. Like, yeah, this thing's got a Swords Dance. I don't know if it'll be enough to... Oh, it will. It will. Okay, here comes Crawdon. I don't even know what his Crawdon has. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go fuck. It's the most fun on the fuck. Ah, Swords Dance. One-shot it. Nope. He got greedy, though. Never get greedy. That's what my pa always told me. Look at that. Beautifly one-shot something in the Elite Four. Can we get 2 for 2? 2 for 2 one-shots on things that are 4 times weak to bug? Unbelievable. The prophecy has been foretold. That definitely wasn't something that Smokin' could have handled. Okay, we do have to be careful. Oh, a Quick Claw. Yeah, that should go on someone. Well, Smokin' has a Charcoal. I feel like the guys who would otherwise need a Quick Claw are kind of good enough as they are. I'm gonna sneeze. I apologize. Yeah, listen, Beautifly will be the one that ties this all together. In fact, we're gonna lead with Beautifly. Assuming that her lead Dusclops is not all that threatening. It's not. Actually, wait, no, Hermons are female. We're not leading... Ignore me. Sorry, I'm a very loud sneezer. telling you, Beautifly is the key to all this. Lumberry probably would have been nice. That's fine. We hurt ourselves on the turn that it protects. Okay, it kills itself. Good. Good. We are cursed, though. I don't know which of her bayonets this is. Probably the one with Will-O-Wisp, if I had to guess. And if it's the one with Will-O-Wisp... It is. So that was the right choice. It just didn't mean much. Because I thought we'd be totally tanking a Will-O-Wisp. And we weren't. Oh yeah, Huntail has Crunch, doesn't it? Okay, well this is our Dusclops with Earthquake. Which means we switch in on the Earthquake. And then switch in on the Ice Beam. Oh wait, that's Rock Slide. Well, that's still good. I told you, Beautifly is the key to all this. Oh. Okay, at least she wastes a heal. Okay, her other Bayonet has Thunderbolt, so that's what's coming in next. Yep. And if that's the case, we go into Electron to tank the Thunderbolt. Paralyze it, apparently, because we're badasses like that. Yeah, okay, she heals. That's fine. That's fine. And we outspeed, so we're good. We're good. Minun is carrying right now. And her Sableye. Shadow Ball, Double Team, Nightshade, Fan Attack. Yeah, pretty much all it could have, huh? Fuck it. Oh, well, good thing we brought Aerial Ace, stupid ass. Yeah, keep double teaming. Is this another heal? Nope. It's the key to all this. The key. We are taking quite a bit of heavy damage, though. So we gotta be careful. Ah, jeez, I don't remember what Glacia leads with. I think in this one she leads with a Celio. Yeah, Celio. And this thing is going to want to set up Hail. Like, first things first. So I think we go in with a Stalfo. And, well, first things first, let's put our citrus berries back on the boys who need them. So we're going to go for Calm Mind right out of the gate, because this thing's going to want to set up Hail. Oh, Thick Fat! Cool, we take less damage from Ice now. Yep. Okay, so it sees the most damage with Ice, or not Ice Ball, Body Slam right now, so I think we just go for the Thunderbolt to kill. This is her Glalie with Shadow Ball. I'm like 90% sure. Ah, jeez. After a Calm Mind, do we one-shot Glalie with Psychic? That's the real question. Because, like... I think the safest bet is to just go into Smokin'. Not risk it. Oh man, what if her Glalie also has Explosion? Oh yeah, if it is gonna go for Shadow Ball... Ah, Icy went right, because it's Gen 3 AI. It's a speed control move. I should have seen that one coming. Missed. Also, it's the crunch one. So that was just a bad switch in general. Yeah, I saw that light screen coming a mile away. Get an amnesia up. Let's go for a body slam. Because, yeah, that'll get into heal range, waste another turn. Set up another amnesia. That ain't doing dick. And we burn it. Light screen wore off, so it's probably going to try and set up another one. It might also try to heal. I don't know. Crunch again. Okay, well, she's probably going to go for her other Celio or Walrein next. Just because, like, she sees a lot of damage against Smokin'. Yep, Walrein. It's kind of rough. Like, we don't have to worry about sheer cold. Yeah, I'm worried about getting damaged after amnesia. Steamed ham walls her the hardest. I was like, why do I have so few crunches? Like, oh, right, because I just fought Phoebe. Okay, after a special defense drop... I think Astolfo was our best switch here. Oh, especially after we traced the thick fat. That was a crit, by the way. Thank you, thick fat. Absolutely the right play. Now it's the Shadow Ball one. And if that's the case... Go for Shadow Ball, not Explosion. Hail. Every time. It's the Gen 3 AI. It doesn't see the weather there. It wants to set up the weather. Oh, it outspeeds. Oh, but we live. Oh, but we live. And we'll live the hail. I thought he was dead for sure. Oh. The critic tanks them, so you don't have to. That was way too close. Oh my god. Damn. I probably made that more complicated than I needed to. But holy shit, dude. That was spooky. Celia was none too pleased about that boy in the striped pajamas review. Yes. Okay. Just checking for anything spooky and unexpected. I mean, all we need for this fight is mostly Ice Beam. There is also his new Kingdra. That's something I didn't consider. I'm waking up I'm waking up. I'm waking up. And I'm waking up. I'm waking up. I'm waking up. Shoo! Okay. Uh... Yeah, we don't want this thing to set up dragon dances. So what we can do... Smoke screen? You fool. You fool. Ow. Ow. That did a lot. I think fuck it, we ball. Ah, jeez. Yep. I am okay with that. He has outlived his usefulness. Oh, jeez. Okay, he's getting greedy. Flygon is fine. He's either going to crunch or earthquake here. Either one we can take. Ah, man. But now we gotta deal with Salamence at this health. I don't think we'll be able to do this one healless, unfortunately. It's probably just gonna go for Dragon Claw. It's got, let's see, Rock Slide, Dragon Claw, Crunch, and Flamethrower. We don't have anyone that resists Dragon. Okay. Very glad we dodged the crit there. And, well, we add another to the list of the fallen. But, I think I'm okay with this one. Alright. The bug did what the bug was supposed to do. We can't ask for anything more than that. Oh, I totally should have brought Thunder since he likes to use Rain. This does mean Metagross is an option for Steven. Also, let's just check. I guess Crunch is our most useful move, so we probably should Ether that. Okay. I think we lead off with a Thunderbolt just in case it tries to Water Spout. Yeah. As much as I would like to set up a Calm Mind, I don't think that's really an option here. Probably gonna try and Toxic. I think we just blow it away with this. Oh, right. Champion music. Whoops. My bad. I mean, it's Wallace, right? Like, pardon me. Okay, I think we just blow this thing away with Psychic. As much as we can, anyway. Okay, we brought it into heal range. That's even better, honestly. Because now we can set up a Calm Mind and definitively blast this thing away with a Psychic. Here comes Ludicolo. I don't think this thing has anything. Okay, Double Team and Leech Seed is annoying. Hopefully this is enough to do... Ah. Will he heal again? Yep, he sure will. Okay, lots of double teams. Not liking this. There we go. Okay, we got it. And I think, if that's the case, we've basically got the rest of the fight. Hidden Power Grass for Whiscash. Gyarados is a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, we have Thunderbolt. Never mind. Never mind. And Milotic. We're +2. We have Thunderbolt. That kills. With a crit. I feel like beating Wallace was never, that was never in question. Nah, Fish, you finally done did it. No, I genuinely forgot that I had something for Gyarados. Well, we have some interesting post-game options for the Steven fight. Astolfo, obviously, hard carry of the run, really. Fuck. I'm just glad to see you dead, to be honest. Look at us go. Ain't we grand? Look at all the friends we made along the way. Look at all the needless deaths that we caused. Yep, the needless deaths. In memoriam ass credits. 2 in a row there. Yeah. Yeah. Torchic. Yep. Anyway. Well, the champion fight theme is no longer fitting. Only 8 died this time. Hey, we're not done yet. Dad, you're finally home. Oh, Dad's gone. What color was that Pokemon? I'm gonna say blue because Latios is cooler. Not that it matters. Hello. Great, thanks. Okay, great, thanks. Alright then. Well, it doesn't really matter, because Latios... There's not a route in the game where I think... Well, I mean, there's a lot of water routes, I guess. But even then, still doesn't really matter. Because... You know... Latios isn't super helpful against Steven. Which is what this is all building up towards. Now, I need to think about what is best for Metagross. Okay, if Sableye gets, like, Will-O-Wisp or something, that may honestly not be all that bad. No. Damn it. Hold up, what about Shuppet? You get Will-O-Wisp, right? Yeah, you get Will-O-Wisp. Okay. We could also get Beldum. We never did get a catch in Moss Deep. So... Not that we can get Earthquake on it, I don't think. Is there... Can you get Earthquake DMs at the Battle Frontier? Yoink. Name that guy. Will we use it? I don't know. Maybe. Dum Dum. You Dum Dum. You give me Gum Gum. If it's like Adamant or something, I'm gonna freak. Gentle. Okay. That's a reasonable nature to have. Not too good, not too bad. Yeah, the only problem with Claydol is that it doesn't get any ground moves to use against Metagross. All it has is Mud Slap. And that's not even all that good because Metagross has Clear Body, which means we can't lower its stats. Like, hey, if we had an Earthquake TM... I'm looking this up. I swear to God, you can buy Earthquake TMs at the Battle Frontier. Trainer Hill in Emerald. Japan only e-reader exclusive. Cool. Right, in Gen 4 you can buy it at the Battle Frontier. Sick. Well, that might be useful for HeartGold and SoulSilver. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I'll just go to Japan. I'll go to glorious Nippon. It's been my destiny all along. Okay. Beldum isn't even a great Metagross answer if I don't have Earthquake. Like, I could probably get some kind of line where I'm able to set up a bunch of iron defenses on something and then have his Metagross come in and then I just, like, kind of punch it to death with Meteor Mash. Yeah, Earthquake you can get from pickup, but the Mon has to be, like, level 90 something. Emerald. Yeah, level 91 to 100, there is a 1% chance that you will get leftovers. Or not well, yes, leftovers, but leftovers and also Earthquake. It's... Oh god, it's just not worth it. So... Torkoal with Amnesia setup? I mean, Amnesia is good for Psychic. Like, I do have both setup moves, right? Amnesia Curse. I'd rather have Amnesia Iron Defense, because that just sets up faster. Like, okay, his Skarmory... Ah, boy. I gotta open so many tabs to find out what the fuck is what. Yeah, we beat Wallace. Wallace was easy because we swept him with Gardevoir. Yeah, his Skarmory comes with Toxic, so we'd honestly want to have, like, a Pechaberry on him. Set up versus Cradily? Possibly. That is risky because he does have Ancient Power, although... No, Ancient Power setup is still risky. Like... Well, I'm just worried about an Omni Boost. That's what I'm worried about. Honestly, I was hasty to put Earthquake on Aggron. That was probably my biggest mistake. I could have had it on, like, Altaria or something. Oh, you know what? I can get an Altaria, though. You know what I can fucking get an Altaria, though? I can get Perish Song! I had a genuine, like, Eureka moment there. I had a urethra I found it moment. Okay. That does mean we can't use Altaria in Kalo, I believe. But if that secures an Emerald victory and we don't have to go through all that shit again, I'm good with that. Yes, that is why I decided to finally use Altaria. Because of Perish Song. Because it's a stroke of genius. My genius sometimes, it's almost frightening. Okay, it learns Perish Song as an Altaria at level 54. That is totally reasonable. And we could teach it Flamethrower if we wanted. Like, we have a lot of guys that are weak to ground, and that makes a free switch in on an Earthquake against Metagross, like, super easy. And then we set up a Perish Song. 3 turns later, if the fight's won. Easy peasy. Hell, can it also get Thunderbolt? No. Sad. But we could teach it Steel Wing. Why not? But we'll teach it Steel Wing for the fucking... for Cradily. May as well. And we'll teach it Fly so that way we can waste a couple turns after Perish Song. Bang, bang, boom, easy. All 3 Flamethrower Whismers. Now we're talking. Alright, welcome to the team, Cotton Hill. I could get Protect on anything. My personal hope, obviously, is that Metagross comes in last. So that way I can basically guarantee the victory. But, I think we have something here. I think we have our line. We could probably lead off with Electron against... Hi, Isabel. Lead off with Electron against Skarmory. I mean, it's good to raise 2 at once. Also, we gotta know what level he's at. 70 fucking 8. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna be here for a while. Maybe we'll go up to, like, 75. I say as if that's a more reasonable number. I really wish we had a lucky egg. That would make our lives so much easier. Skarm is setup bait? Yeah, it's setup bait that toxics you. That's really good setup bait. Are we sure about the rare candy? Like, this is the one fucking time where I'm just like... Because there's no good places to grind in Hoenn, really, right? Like, maybe we could do Victory Road. No Fury attack. Oh. Okay, Gardevoir might work out in Emerald Victory Road. I don't think, even with all the running back and forth that we're going to do, I don't think we'll have to worry about Minun and Loudred over-leveling in the daycare. No safeguard, don't care. I mean, okay, if I led with Altaria, went with safeguard, and then switched over to, like, Torkoal or whoever, then did my setup, then sure. A Colosseum team in mind? Not especially, I know that I need to save as many mons as I can for Colosseum. And I'm really thinking that I want Flygon to be on that final team, just because it is one of the best Colosseum mons. And that is not gassing up Flygon as being an amazing mon. It's saying that, like, the vast majority of things in Colosseum are, like, doo-doo garbage. Like, barely what can be considered usable. If I killed it before it could be useful, dude, I'd fucking... I don't want to talk about it. I mean, at that point, I might genuinely wipe to Evice. Like, I'm always making sure to check up on, like, the list of shadow Pokemon. Like, most of the best mons in the game are, like, some of the first ones you get. You get Makuhita. Good mon, right? One of the Johto starters. That's good. And you get Slugma. Not very good. Knocked out, kind of okay. Flaffy. With Thunderbolt as soon as you purify it. Great. Skiploon is fine, but hey, it has Sleep Powder. Quagsire, great. Misdreavus, great. Furret, it has strength at least, that's something, and Helping Hand. And then it's just like Yanma, Trash, Remoraid. Remoraid could be okay, assuming you actually get it to, like, get it to Octillery. But you get it starting at level fucking 20. You get it at level 20. So even catching it in the first place is a headache. Yeah, this is not going to be a fun grind, by the way. Like, we're going to need conversation topics. And a lot of them. Yeah, Wally's still just standing down there. Yanma is potentially usable. Because Giga Drain is one of the few TMs that it can even learn. Right? And that's relatively easy to get. Psychic you could just buy with enough Mount battle points. So that's not super difficult either. And then there's Detect, which, like, Yanma is so fucking squishy that a lot of Mons are gonna see kills on it. And that means you could just, like, bait them with Detect until your other guy who's actually doing something takes them out. So that's a possibility. Like, if you want to go just, like, full-on Charlie Day with the with the Pepe Sylvia board, then you could make something mildly useful out of Yanma, assuming you're fine with nothing else in the game ever having Giga Drain. Like, you could make it work. But why would you do that when you could just use, like, anything else that is even remotely usable? Yanmega should have been Budge Dragon. Yanmega should have existed from the beginning. Like, you can't genuinely tell me that anyone thought, oh yeah, this Yanma guy, he's fully evolved. He's ready to go. Okay, there's Dream Eater. Oh yeah, the Deadliest Pets video that Bass Fishing Productions did is just like a big compilation video of, like, all the pet videos he's done semi-recently. Explode having Brick Break for Steven sounds about right, especially considering, like, Shockwave isn't going to be super useful. Like, there's a lot of early gen Pokemon where it seems like, yeah, giving this thing an evolution, that just makes perfect sense. Like, how does this thing not always had an evolution? Shit like Tangela, like Licky Licky. Like, even if you don't like Licky Licky, you gotta admit, at least, like, hey, at least Lickitung isn't a fully evolved Pokemon anymore. Oh, we got Altaria. And Dragon Breath. Dragon Breath can at least provide some decent paralysis hacks. It really doesn't seem like a dragon. Looking at this thing, I wouldn't think dragon. Even Mega Altaria, I wouldn't think dragon. Yeah, Dusknoir. I love Dusknoir's design. Dusknoir looks awesome. I love the whole Duskull line. I think they're just, like, really solid. They're very solid ghost types. Like, I feel like Duskull looks like it could be a Gen 1 Pokemon in, like, the best, most, like, nicest way. Like, it looked like it would be an early Gen Pokemon. I mean, I guess we're 10 generations in now. Gen 3 is considered early Gen. But still. I just think that Duskull looks great. It's like safe spooky. Like it's being spooky, but it's also very charming. Yeah, he's just like a cute little guy. And then Dusclops is like... He's got sort of a similar vibe, but now he's like... He's got the ghost vibe, but he's also got like a mummy thing going on. It's like, that's cool. That's like a cool direction to take it. And I dig that. And we like that. We like a good work ethic. It's still 2017. I wish. Then I'd be caught up on my taxes. Because that's something I gotta worry about now. Rewatch the Winter of 83 stream. Boys Linkara not good at riding. No, he's not. He's really not. But again, I feel like Linkara might have been a secret genius for releasing Winter of 83 on April Fools. That's my conspiracy theory. It's gonna sound crazy, but we really don't need Dragon Dance for Steven. Because I'm saying, like, it could be total garbage. Whatever he releases is just like, oh, it's an April Fool's video. You know? You're not supposed to take it seriously. It's just a big joke. But then if you like it, if you're like, oh my god, this is actually really good. So it's great quality analog horror, then you're just like, ah, thank you. You're meant to have taken that from it. That's what you should have gotten out of my magnum opus, the Winter of 83. Yeah, it's Schrodinger's shitpost. Oh. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We still have... We have an over-leveled Gardevoir. I can't go back. I can't go back. We have an over-leveled Gardevoir. And we have the other guys, you know? Smokin' did most of the work the first time anyway. We'll be fine. This is fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This thing learns no dark moves. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Oh dear God. Oh dear. Oh dear God, we have to do Phoebe. I have a few elixirs. Okay, it healed. Or it's gonna heal. You know what? Fuck it. We go for our own heal. Cool. Die. Perish. Be gone. Away with you. Based. Based Huntail. He's so cool. Okay, then Glacia. We know what to do here. This 100% will set up Hail. We Thunderbolt. We Psychic. Psychic. Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt. If I could just grind on Glacia specifically, don't take that out of context. Don't take that out of context. Shut up. This would be a lot easier. Okay. You are faster than I anticipated. Okay, same as before. Don't get crit, and we're good. And we're good. And now Astolfo is at even higher level than last time. So all we have to do is do the exact same thing as we did last time. Except now we have... No, because we led with Astolfo last time. So we're good. Go for Thunderbolt. Go for a Psychic. Go for Psychic. Hidden Power Grass. Thunderbolt. That's fine. That's fine. We did it. Okay. That was too close. Drake is definitely still not safe. At all. Okay. Yeah, we got some much needed training in there. That was actually intentional. I intended to do that, but just for kicks. Why don't we do the grind here instead, in this specific part of Victory Road? That could have been so funny. Do it again, I wasn't looking. Ah, thank God I don't have any rules against items, otherwise that would have been awful. I mean, hey, once my guys get to a high enough level, then, like, grinding on the E4 will be a genuine option. Especially Glacia, because I really want to grind on Glacia. Yes, tell me the AI summary. Viewers in the chat are excited about a clutch play in a video game, specifically mentioning a grind on a character called Glacia. They are requesting clips and suggesting memes based on the gameplay. Yes, everyone draw memes of me specifically grinding on Glacia. Especially if it's her hot redesign. I mean, what? When the fish is grinding on Glacia. Grinds on Glacia like a boss. Awful. I don't suppose we've been doing enough running back and forth that our guys in the daycare are, like, good to go, alright? Actually, I should be careful about that because Loudred still has a move it can learn. I don't really want that overriding return. Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, Exploud doesn't learn Hyper Voice until level 63. One each. I mean, hey, that's not a lot. Wow, that's not very much at all. Nope. Yeah, I think Hyper Voice is only like 90 base power. That's better than Strength at least, but I'd still rather have Return. Also, I think Cotton is also almost at the point of getting Perish Song. Favorite trash tier anime you love anyway? See, I'm picky with anime. Just in general, right? Like, a series has to be basically critically acclaimed for me to be like, alright, I'm mildly interested in this. I guess I'll check it out. Like, it's gotta have some pedigree. Because I know that an anime could potentially end up being, like, a pretty lengthy commitment. Like, it's hard for me to watch TV in general. Yeah, I'm a very pretentious weeb. Absolutely. I'm not hiding that on, for a second. I'm wearing that on my sleeve. Like, I'm just saying, you want me to sit through 24 episodes of generic Isekai of the week? No thank you. No thank you. I don't care how big you make the girls' titties. I don't care. Make them as big as you want. It's not worth sitting through 24 episodes of. Parasong, Fly, Flamethrower, and Dragon Breath. I may actually... Because I'm thinking, like, Steel Wing could be useful for his fossils. So I don't know if I want to keep that over, like, Dragon Breath, and... But then Dragon Breath could also be useful for paralysis. So I'm not sure. Could also do Fire Blast instead of Flamethrower, but I've had too many near misses with inaccurate moves. Like, hell, even Overheat on Exploud missed more than I would have liked it to in the Elite Four. Shows on second monitor when editing. Not when editing, no. Not unless it's like like I'm doing the process of going through footage. The incredibly tedious process. In that case, if I'm just like watching clips, then I'll have something to listen to in the background. So that way it's not totally mind-numbing. There's Perish Song. But, like, I can't focus on editing and, like, watching something on the second monitor at once. Which is part of why I just generally don't watch TV or movies all that often. Like, that's something I gotta commit to. Zenith just watches The Office. The Officy. Starring Officius. Alright. Cotton Hill is now at Elite 4 levels with not a great moveset, but hey. Pickiness translates to Shonen series. I feel like as long as it's not ridiculously long and I'm kind of like down with the premise, then I might be more willing to give it a shot. Like, if it's not one of those fucking generationally long ones, like your One Pieces and your Narutos and your Bleaches and stuff like that, that takes like a billion years to get through, especially if you're watching the anime because they have to add in a bunch of filler shit, then it's like, I'd be more willing to give that stuff a chance. I did not get around to watching Dragon Ball. I did not. I know that Dragon Ball is like one of the anime of all time. Like one of the shows. I just haven't gotten into it. Like, Bleach is one that I know is really bad with the filler. Because, like, they did the thing where it's just like, well, we have to keep the anime going. Even though we've caught up with the manga. We can't just stop. What are we, Attack on Titan? No. Like, I've told this story a couple times, I think, how, like, my biggest experience with Bleach is, like, watching it on... It was just kind of, like, the second monitor content before second monitor content. Like, I would just have my TV on in the background when I had cable TV. And I'd have, like, I guess it was Toonami or Adult Swim or something like that. I guess Toonami in that case. And it's like... It's like 2 episodes of Bleach basically back to back, and it is one fight. And the fight is basically just one guy being like, I will use my super duper ultimate attack, and then another character is just like, the super duper ultimate attack. A third character is like, ah, the super duper ultimate attack. I remember the first time he used that, and then it like flashes back to characters 1 and 3 talking about the super ultimate attack. She's like, oh, the super ultimate attack is very dangerous. It must only be used in these direst of circumstances. And then it flashes back to present time where character 1 uses his super duper ultimate attack. But then the villain that he used his super duper ultimate attack on deflects the super duper ultimate attack. Ah, impossible! He deflected the super duper ultimate attack. Ah, you see, and then that's when it cuts to do be continued. That's when the episode ends. That's like the cliffhanger, right? Like, how did he possibly deflect the super duper ultimate attack? That's what you're gonna find out next episode. So it's like, I'm gripping the edge of my seat right now. Consider me gripped. And that's what he does in the next episode. He explains how he deflected the super duper ultimate attack. And now he's going to use his own super duper ultimate attack that he learned from a flashback. That's my experience with Bleach. If the rest of Bleach is like that, I'm good. I'm good. I've heard some good things about Bleach, especially like at the beginning, when they didn't have to do that to pad out the runtime to catch up with the manga. But like, I'm good. Make those titties as big as you want. They're very big titties. It's a good art style for them. I'm good. I also heard that even the Bleach manga kind of ended on sort of a sour note, to the point where they basically had to, like, bring it back to make it good again. Like they did what Game of Thrones fans wish they would do with Game of Thrones. At least that's my understanding. Favorite bit of trivia from One Piece is that when the character is drawing a female character, he starts with 2 big circles. Based. Exceptionally based. That's all women are. Am I right, fellow gamers? Just 2 big circles. Can a brother relate? Can I stop running into unevolved goobers? Please? Thank you. Dropped every big shonen almost 100 episodes in. It's almost like they shouldn't need to be 100 episodes long. Just make your anime shorter. There's nothing wrong with having a nice short anime. Jesus. Some series earn it. Some, maybe. I don't think that the amount of anime that go like well over 100 episodes and the amount of anime that like absolutely need to be over 100 episodes are like, that is a Venn diagram with the absolute thinnest possible meeting point. Not marketable and doesn't give the writers enough time to try and make you attached to a character before they kill them off. Madoka is 12 episodes long. How much would I want to play if I want to buy a Homura figure? This one's $176 on eBay. Little sort of tiny chibi one, $45. More detailed one, $91. 132, 93, 80, 104. I think they can market it just fine. Well, we got one of our guys at level 70. That's almost there. Favorite 24 episode anime? I do like Gurren Lagann. I might have to pick that. It has been a while since I've watched it, though. Madoka had like movies and shit. Madoka could be enjoyed without the movies. And even then, movie, really, because one of the movies is basically just a recap of the anime, which is the thing they often do. I know there was also a Madoka spin-off series, but I didn't watch that. I mean, technically it's movies, quote-unquote, but we're still waiting on that set. What the fuck is the third Madoka movie coming out? When is that? Or the fourth one, or whatever the fuck it is. Right, the third one is technically Rebellion, because the first two movies were a recap of the anime. When is the next one coming out? Scheduled for release in February 2026. Okay, I believe you this time. You've been saying that for 15 years. 15! Oh, is this the part where we have to reflect on how I'm a fucking dumbass? And got 3 mons killed this stream, including Great Blue again? Now see, Full Metal Alchemist is like decently lengthy, if I remember right. It's not like 100 episodes lengthy, but it's like decently long. And I feel like it earns its length. I mean, hell, it could be longer if they chose to, like Brotherhood at least. If they chose to adapt, like, the events that happened in the manga and the 2003 anime, like, exactly, instead of speed running through them. If Edward Elric didn't initiate an accelerated back hop and just, like, zoom over everything that happened with the dog. Then it could have been even longer. Hate the first episode of Brotherhood. Explain! I mean, I know it's just like a filler thing. That doesn't really matter to anything, so that's probably a good reason. Soul Eater could use a part 2. The Sinister Monkey's Paw. I have still not watched Free Run. I know it's apparently good. That's what everyone says. Everyone says it's good. Just like... So you say. Have you met my discerning mind? Oh yeah, I've heard that One Punch Man has, like, not been especially good since Season 2. Can we get good One Punch Man anime? One season. One season. Ow. Ow. Space Dandy? That's another one that I gotta watch. I've heard good things about that one. Alright, only 3 more levels for our beloved femboy. Oh yeah, there was a new Fist of the North Star anime, wasn't there? And they got the Berserk treatment, didn't they? The 5 Brotherhood openings? Mmm. That's tough. I feel like I like the first one the best. Maybe that's just because, like, it's the first one I saw, so it, like, stuck with me the most. I wasn't huge on the second opening, if I remember right. That one might go in my last place. One, 5, 3, 4, 2. I might agree with you there. I think I would also put the last one in second place. I think I like the fourth one a decent amount, though. Like, I'd at least put a power gap between 4 and 2. Yeah, I told me to talk about Fist of the North Star. Cause, like, apparently there was a new anime recently, and apparently it looked bad. We're talking about anime, Vince. Vince, do you know this little thing called anime? You're a black guy, so I assume you know what anime is. Or is it racist for me to assume that? Is that more of a Mexican thing? Yeah, we're talking about how I'm a picky little snobby little baby anime fan. Mexicans are specifically into Dragon Ball. Interesting. You learn something new about anime every day. Or relies a bit too heavily on spoiling things you won't get until you finish the series. One stands on its own and gets better once you know it. Fair enough. It's been a while since I've, like, seen the anime and, like, watched all the openings all the way through, but, like, I still probably would put, like, the first one at the top. That's the most important thing. The first Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood opening is the best one. I'd watch all the openings right now here on stream if it wasn't going to get my shit copyrighted. Also, I'm pretty sure I've told the story before that, like, when I was working at SeaWorld, there was, like... There's a section of the park that plays a bunch of different kinds of music, and for some reason, one of those musics that they played is the first Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood opening. I think that's just kind of like... They're trying to do, like, music of the world. And one of those is just like, oh, hey, this is, like, Japanese music. Like, oh, you know, this Japanese music sounds pretty good. It's like, that's the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood opening. That's how I imagine that went. It was just, like, deciding what music to play in that section of the park. It's very weird. It's not, like, super loud or anything. It's, like... It's like in little speakers in the bushes or something. It's starting to, like... It's like subliminal messages, like, hey, any weebs out here? I imagine there's also hidden cameras there, just in case anyone, like, turns around and looks around like, is that the fucking Full Metal Alchemist music? And then on the security cameras, just like, we got one. We got weebs. To what end? To what end, I ask? I don't know. Sleeper agent activation, yeah. Exactly. Alright, we got one more level. Yeah, maybe they just need to, like, euthanize all the weebs. Damn, Alteria's growing up faster than I thought. We could probably have Altaria go on a little killing spree in here next. Hey, I've heard this song before. Kill John Lennon. Kill John Lennon. Kill John Lennon. How close are you? I can't believe that in his lifetime, Trevor Moore never got to kill the President of the United States of America. Don't think Gym Leader XP is worth? Okay, let me fucking... Oh, Brawly wants to fight. Oh, big man Brawly wants a fight, huh? Alright, Mr. Brawlman. You want to have a brawl? Hey, remember last time? Yeah, I'm level 74 now, by the way. Cool Hitmontop, though. Conspiracy about Lincoln planning his own assassination. I have not heard this. I've heard plenty of conspiracies in my time. That's a new one. Yeah, Lincoln planned out his own assassination, but John F. Kennedy's head just did that one day. Alright, our first guy at 75. What are you holding on to? Citrus Berry. That makes sense, because you are my ace. Like 30 levels higher, still can't one-shot the Golbat. He planned it all out to make himself a martyr in order to keep the party on track post-Civil War. That's one of those things that sounds like too stupid to be true, but also just stupid enough that I believe that people could believe it. It's crazy. So crazy it just might work. Come to think of it, where is the TM for Dragonclaw? TM02. Oh, it's in Meteor Falls, right, it's in like the Bagon room. I forgot. Paralyzed chance of more base power? I think the paralyzed chance is more valuable. It's just like, while I'm grinding, I'm really wishing I had more base power, you know? Yeah, the bagel room. The bagel. Baby bagel. Bagel. Only real YouTube poop old heads will know this one. Luigi and his famous bagel song. Okay, that was 3 in a row. I think we got some YouTube poop certified old heads in chat. Okay, let's check on the goobers in the 2 levels each. I feel like we just take them back at this point, because this is not really doing anything. My YouTube age demographics? I feel like decently young. Maybe I'm profiling, but I feel like the people who hang around in my streams more are, like, generally speaking, on the older side. Probably because if people are obviously young, then I'm just like... I can hide my contempt for them less. Absolutely. Like, conspiracies need to make sense first and foremost. That's like... This is an issue I have with one of my friends, who's like a little bit of a conspiracy nut, right? But the conspiracies that he comes up with are retarded. They're stupid and they make no sense. Right, Delaware doesn't exist. I was gonna go, like, instantly for narwhals. My friend had a conspiracy for a short-lived time, because it lasted up until the point where he told us about it, where he believed that narwhals did not exist. They were a fictional animal. The reasoning behind this is that the government made them up to see what they could get away with and make people believe in. That's it. That's the best he could come up with for that. Like, literally, the government just making up some random-ass animal because they're bored. Exactly, that reason could be used for anything. And even then, it doesn't make any sense. Because, like, that's something that everyone in the world would need to be in on, more or less, right? At least in the northern hemisphere, right? Like, everyone's got to be in on the fact that narwhals don't actually exist. Like, personally, if I were making up some conspiracy as to why narwhals are actually fake and don't real, then I would say it's like, the government, or like the world powers, they, if you will, are trying to hide the fact that unicorns are real. And so they just like, anytime someone finds a unicorn horn, they're just like, oh yeah, that's from some big whale up in the North Pole. It's called a narwhal. You just go and see one. You have your ticket to the North Pole, don't you? It's just like, no. Alright then. Take our word for it, it's a fucking narwhal. Look, we got pictures of him in these little whale books. Ain't that something? That would be my reasoning, if I were a crazy ass. And obviously the world powers want to keep all the unicorns to themselves. Because they need to drink the unicorn blood in order to keep their perpetual youth. But even then, that's obviously a work of fiction, because instead they just use the foreskins of babies to do that. Exactly, like someone needs to gain something from this. Usually money. Usually it's money, and that's what makes 9/11 conspiracy such a fucking cakewalk. They're so easy to make, because the money trail is very easy to follow and obvious. But we're getting through this faster than I thought, honestly. I mean, this is still incredibly tedious, and I hate this, but hey, it's faster than I thought it would be. Just insider trading going on, like, the day before 9/11. Like, the trillions of dollars missing from the Pentagon. All of the people who stand to make so much money off of it. Everything involving the Bush administration and, like, all the publicly available knowledge for that. It's just like, the money trail is so easy, and it's just like, oh, you're being a conspiracy theorist. Just because all these incredibly powerful people had so much to gain from the towers being destroyed. Just because George W. Bush had a commission written asking what would we need to do in order to go to war with Iraq, and then his commission wrote up that you'd need a second Pearl Harbor in order to justify going to war in the Middle East. And then that's exactly what happened. You're being a crazy, paranoid conspiracy theorist. You're being crazy. We gotta put you on a bunch of sedatives and put you in the home next to Grandpa. Next to Granddad. Oh yeah, and of course there's World Trade Center. World Trade Center 7 is so fucking easy. Again, it's so easy. Like, no plane crashed into this tower. A little bit of debris fell on it. Hey, a little bit of debris fell on a lot of things. Those didn't, like, go into free fall in what is very obviously, like, the most obvious controlled demolition anyone's ever seen in their lives, but whatever, right? You're right, I gotta take my anti-schizophrenia medication. Wait a second, I love the government now. How'd that happen? Jesse Ventura is a crazy old man. They've been hiding the truth and it's right in front of you. Just like 9/11. Good thing I am not a mole man with a disgusting penis. Isn't it crazy that MK Ultra was just like a real thing that happened? And the CIA is just like, yeah, here you go. Yeah, I may be a disgusting mole man, but my penis looks delicious. MK Ultra is just a diversion for the real things they were doing. That's the thing that gets me, right? It's like MK Ultra is the stuff that we know they were doing that like didn't even work back in the I don't know, back in the day, the Cold War days or whatever. It's just like, what are they doing now? What are they not letting us know about? Like in 30 years, what's going to be like the thing where it's just like, oh yeah, this got declassified and this was going on all along, and this also explains all of this other crazy shit that was happening at the same time. It's just like, oh. Is Gardevoir like slow EXP growth? Did I pick like... I mean, I guess it would be a good one to start off with if it helped Altaria grow so quickly, comparatively speaking. We're in for a pretty crazy future. Yeah, President Jimble, I would say, is like the weakest episode of Smiling Friends so far. Yeah, we've gone to 9/11. I feel like we're going a little nuts with the tangents that we can go on while grinding. Okay, so Gardevoir isn't slow. Adds a lot. Nope. My ad blockers work. I don't know why. I don't know, like, how my specific setup of ad blockers just, like, works on basically everything. Except maybe Twitch. But then again, I don't go on the main Twitch page very much, which is, like, one of those very many reasons that I don't like Twitch at all. One of the very, very, very many reasons that I also don't stream on Twitch. So yeah, I generally just don't see ads at all, if I can help it. Like, that's the thing, is Twitch is awful. Twitch is fucking awful, and the people who run it are awful. Like, I don't want to forget the fact that, like, Twitch security just lets some random ass go and sexually harass one of their big streamers and, like, barely did anything about it until, like, his meaty hands were already on the poor girl. Who knows how many times he could have stabbed her by then, if he had a knife. Like, Jesus Christ. YouTube is no saint's site either, right? Like, YouTube stinks in a lot of ways. I'll say that right here on the platform. YouTube stinks. Well, I think women should be the biggest proponents for the Second Amendment. Absolutely. There's so many horror stories I hear where it's just like, the solution is just get a gun. And sometimes the solution is get a gun. Like, there was a story I heard on this, like, sort of true horrors channel about this girl who was being just, like, relentlessly stalked by this absolute psychopath dude. And eventually he just, like, gets ballsy enough to break into her fucking house, so she shoots him. She shoots him, and he's just like, dude, what the fuck? You're not allowed to do that. I'm supposed to be the one who breaks into your house and rapes you and murders you. What the hell? You're not supposed to shoot me. And hey, guess what? He went to jail and didn't stalk her anymore. Crazy how that works. And it's like, the worst part is when people take advantage of this. Like, take advantage of the fact that women obviously need to defend themselves from fucking crazy asses who want to rape and murder them. And so what they do is they sell them useless garbage. They sell them useless, like, kitschy, girly garbage that is honestly just going to harm them more than it is actually going to help them in any kind of, like, rape scenario. Not even the spiked condom. They'll give them, like, these little sort of cutesy, girly, sparkly, like, brass knuckles or shit like that. And it's just like, that's not gonna help you. Get a gun. Get a firearm. Shoot that motherfucker dead. Get a Glock. Yeah, we're talking about Pokemon, dude. Pop a cap in that motherfucker. Guns are scary and loud. So is rape! Rape is scary and loud. I prefer gun over rape. Yeah, I like Slowking. Slowking's neat. I can't wait to use Slowking in HeartGold and SoulSilver. Like, people generally want to avoid being shot, right? No one's gonna want to try and rape you if they think that being shot is a genuine option. And if they're willing to try anyway, then they absolutely deserve to get shot. Like, not only for the obvious reasons, but like natural selection, dude. Yeah, exactly. At that point, you're fucking around and finding out. How are we doing here? We're really getting there. I'm impressed with our little team of goobers. Farm the Elite Four? Well, I kind of had to at one point. I'm sure I could do that with the rest of these guys at this point, because, like, you know, I got options now that are well above the Elite Four's level. So honestly, like, we could try. grab some of those just in case. Heal up. Like, I think that a level 72 Huntail has a pretty good chance. Oh, I meant to use Ice Beam there, but that's fine. Yeah. Alright. Uh-huh. So far, so good. Oh, attract. Oh, you suck. Oh, I thought that would take it out of heal range. Really? Man, you suck. Bro, you're just wasting my Ice Beam PP at this point. Bro, I outsped the Salamence. Bro. Unfortunately, Steamed Ham is in no position to fight Wallace at this point. But, I don't know. I don't think Astolfo is exactly at any risk of, going over level if we need to sweep him again. We can give Electron a shot. Actually, we could also do, the rest of the Trick Room now. Or the Trick House, rather. Aw, you suck. Wallace sucks. Wee woo, suck alert. Dang. Alright, let's just spam Psychic and Thunderbolt until this is over. Blah 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 blah. What is it? Okay, even I know what Expedition 33 is. It's a very popular RPG that was released fairly recently. My understanding is that it's got, like, basically Mario Party, or not Mario Party, Super Mario RPG combat. That's what I was looking for there. Where it's like turn-based, but you have the, you got, like, little timed things for parries and dodges and stuff like that. I also heard that the story is good. I can't attest to that myself because I haven't played it. Also, can I rematch you? Yes. Yes, I can. Oh, Wally. You're such a shitter. Okay, now the question. Can we beat the Elite Four with a Torkoal? I mean, after Torkoal, we don't really have much left to go through. And I guess we can't exactly beat it with a Torkoal because we have Glacia, who's like half a water team. Not to mention Drake with his Kingdra. Best adaptation. Hold up. Game Awards Best Adaptation. Nominees. Who we got? Oh. Can I... Game Awards, why are you being very slow with your website? Oh yeah, The Last of Us Season 2 came out. Yeah, page unresponsive, I can see that. Jesus Christ. Oh, Sonic 3 wasn't even in it. The Devil May Cry anime? Are you fucking kidding me? So yeah, the Minecraft movie, the shitty Devil May Cry anime, Splinter Cell Deathwatch, never heard of it, The Last of Us Season 2, Shoot Me in the Head, and Until Dawn. Right, that was also a thing that happened. My understanding of The Last of Us Season 2 is that they didn't do a great job at being like, oh hey, trust us, the story in The Last of Us 2 is not garbage. Please, we promise. One of these days, I will actually go through and watch the entirety of the awful Devil May Cry Netflix show so that I can make an Avatar-style video on it. Because I have only seen the first episode, and that made me not want to watch the rest of it. And then everything else I heard about the rest of the series was just like, yep. Yep. I was right. I have not played any of the Ninja Gaiden games. Yeah, one of these days I'll finish my Avatar videos. I promise. I'm almost... I should say I'm almost done. Because for some reason, my external hard drive that has all of the, like, you know, both of the Avatar shows on it has just stopped working. It's also got a shitload of my old videos on it, which is a major disappointment because I usually use those when I need to fill in some editing gaps, but okay. So, I don't know what the deal with that is. Like, the drive was on the fritz for a while, and now it's just like, I've plugged it in and it's not working. So I have to re-download both Netflix Avatar and, you know, real good Avatar all over again, which is going to be an absolute gas. Oh, my thoughts on Korra? Hold on. Let's see. Word counter. Let's see what my current script is at. Hold up, select all. That's a lot faster. I have almost 35,000 words worth of what I think is wrong with Korra. There's probably still a few things I could clean up here and there in the script. I don't know how long it would be. I also have to get back to writing my Jurassic World script. at some point. That'll be a fun one to make. I feel like I really have to get my thoughts on why accuracy matters and why the nothing in Jurassic World is natural line, like why that's stupid. I have to get those out very clearly. I can't mess around too much. Oh yeah, I still have to do BioShock Infinite, don't I? Uh, I have so many big-ass projects that have just been, like, on the back burner for so long now, and they just keep piling up. Book 1 could have been really good if it was actually the length of the seasoning from the original show. Book 2 is awful in every way except Varric. Book 3 and 4, who cares after 2 ruined everything. 3 is definitely, like, the best season. But that's mostly just because, like, it has some fun action scenes and it's well animated, which is a breath of fresh air after Season 2 was animated like crap. Like, sometimes the more I, like, there will be times, including very recently, where I, like, just go back to Matthew Matosis's review of BioShock Infinite, and it's like, there's a couple things that I wish he ended up talking about. Like, he didn't talk about how your plan to get all the weapons for Chen Lin is totally pointless after the first time jump, and the characters don't seem to realize that. Like, he missed out on that. Other than that, it's such a good fucking review that it's like, I don't know if I could do better just by making mine longer. You know what I mean? Like, I have so much to say about BioShock Infinite, and there's, like, so much that I dislike about it. But god damn it, though. Matthew Matosis just crushed it. Did he? I rewatched the review recently. I feel like he didn't mention that part, or at least he didn't. Maybe not explicitly. Maybe it was sort of like a passing remark. Okay, apparently Wally wants to fight again. Ooh, you're level 50 now. Ooh. Big scary guy. Torkoal was just hurting a bit. I didn't really trust him to stay in on that. No, because, like, I've just fought him recently. And I didn't do the Elite Four. Oh, Tayton lies. Oh, good. One hit KO team wants to battle me. One hit KO and double team wants to battle me. I'm so sure. Yeah, I guess the Yokos don't work if I'm over level. Hold up. What is his... There we go. 1. First rematch. He has a level 46 Poliwag. That's just sad. You know what? Yeah, Juan, I think I will fight you. Gotta go through that damn gym puzzle every single time. Ooh. Please, like, just get that out of my face. Also, ow. Again, he's just annoying. He's, like, protecting and double teaming and confusing. He's just annoying. Fuck you, Juan. No Elite Four member that does double battles? Yeah, it's weird. Like, that's one tradition they're just sticking with. Like, oh, sure, we'll have, like, a double gym leader battle. Elite Four, though. Some things are sacred. Some things are arbitrarily sacred. I mean, maybe if it was like an Elite Four full of nothing but double battles, and you know what? Maybe the whole game is nothing but double battles. And maybe they like restrict the Pokemon you can use. And they have like an interesting mechanic around that where you have to like catch other people's Pokemon. And they're like evil Pokemon, you gotta purify them or something. You know, something. Maybe I'm a little crazy thinking something like that. Maybe I'm just a little bit insane. I feel like Colosseum and XD are kind of like... They're very love them or hate them games, I've noticed. I feel like some people think that Colosseum and XD are like irredeemable poo-poo garbage, and some people are just like, dude, these are some of the best Pokemon games ever made. There's no room for being in the middle. None whatsoever. You can't just be like, oh, you know, I think they're pretty good. They're a little lacking in the execution in some places, but like overall, I think they're just like, no. Are they poo-poo garbage, or are they the best games ever? Pick one. Pick a side. Pick a side, fence sitter. What are you, some kind of libtard? Filthy centrist, I spit on you. Oh wait, wrong. That's the wrong place that I want it to be. Because I want to be right here. In the Trick House. House of the Trick Master. Oh right, I don't have strength anymore. Shit. Shit. Nothing I can relearn. His mention of the tools didn't go over switching universes nullifying the whole mission, but rather just highlights how the MCs are just stupid for not realizing they couldn't move them. That's what it was. They had no plan for how to move the weapons in the first place. Which is also stupid. It's like, that's a fair point. That's a very fair point, Mr. Mitosis. If that is your real name. Dickface, you're finally good for something. Just replace Body Slam, but Shaker! Think of the paralysis hacks! Also, fucking male. I don't want male. Even if it does have an adorable little Magnemite on it, I don't want male. There. Smoke ball. These balls sure are smoky. Ah, this is the trivia one. One of these Pokemon does not use Leech Life. That would be Dustox. Which of these Pokemon is facing Professor Birch? That would be a Zigzagoon in this game. Oh, jeez. 3 Harbor Males or 1 Burn Heal. Burn Heal. Fuck. In the Trader School, how many girl students were there? I don't know. 2. Fuck! One of these Pokemon is not water type. That is a Azurill. Use the Poochyena. Sell 1 Great Ball and buy 1 potion. How much money remains? Fuck. Fuck. Azurill. Poochyena. No, Azurill is normal type. It's 1 repellent soda pop costs more than 1 super potion. Soda pop is 300, repel is like 250, super potion is 700. They cost less. Are there more men or women? Okay, Seashore House. Fuck, that's where they sell the soda pops. More men. Yes. Oh, how many were there? Oh no! Fuck! Azurill. Zigzagoon. Can I just go straight to this now? Oh, I think there's like 3. Yes! Cool! I don't have to go through the code once. That is Taunt. Okay. Hold up. Can anyone learn Taunt for Skarmory? You can. Intro Desting. Okay. We may have something else. I mean, hey, that was our first thought when we got Taunt, like, with Absol. Just like, yeah, use it against Skarmory. Oh, wait. Wait, Taunt sucks. Yeah, it only lasts 2 turns. Yeah, I better make it worth it. It was the same thing we thought before. And I realized the same thing, which is like, wait a second. I hate golf! Let's see. Oh, hi. Die. Yeah, like, it would be wasting that bird's time. And I love wasting the time of birds. That is, yeah, okay. There's the magnet. That's really what this was all for. T-Bolt and Psychic to sweep with, which might not be enough. Might not be enough, no. But at the very least, I could go really high on a solid hit. Like, okay. 2 turns of taunt. That's like 2 calm mines. I guess that really depends on just how much damage Skarmory is trying to do to me. Oh my god. I think we might have to go to doubles here. Oh my god, these people are like as hard as Tate and Liza. What the hell, man? Okay. I don't think I've ever gone this far in the Trick Room before. Oh. That was easy. Aerial Ace and Steel Wing. I mean, if I give Astolfo a Citrus Berry, that at least... that lets me tank a little bit of damage before I have to heal. Hello! Oh no, you foresaw an attack. Foresee this. And I fart in his face. There. Stinky poo-poo. Wait. Okay, I can get through that. Wow, Tropic Mail. I love Tropius. Shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We can do something here. Thunderwave you, Shadow Ball you. We're gonna Encore that Wobbuffet. Whatever it does. Okay, that's fine, actually. Encore. And then we go Shockwave. Yeah! Yeah, stupid ass! I'm not taking chances. Take no chances, take no prisoners. That's what my pa always told me. Say Trickmaster is huggable? Ooh, PP Max. He's huggable and he makes my PP Max. Beneath the cushion? Now you're just being silly. Oh, it's an ice puzzle. We had to get an ice puzzle into Hoenn somehow, but they're just slippery floors. Shit. You know what? Yeah. Keep odor sleuthing me, dumbass. Actually, I think there are ice floors in Shoal Cave. Nope. Shit. Okay, well this isn't... yeah, it's not an especially difficult ice puzzle. A red tent and a blue tent? Blue. He's gone. I've bested him, and now he'll never come back. I'm leaving on a journey. Do not look for me. One final trick up his sleeve. He was very huggable, he made my PP max, and then he pitched a tent. I don't know how I feel about any of this. Uncomfortable, mostly. The fuck? Altering cave? Yeah, I sure hope it does. Zubat. Well, we got the magnet, and that's what we really cared about. Okay. Is Minun good enough to be taking on... Well, let's start with... You have the magnet, right? Yeah. Okay, I think he could take on Victory Road by himself at level 65. It's honestly not bad grinding, but, like, we have to get the critic leveled up, too. DS games on my line, the bottom GBA slot while encounters. Those are post-game only, I'm pretty sure. I'd consider them otherwise, but, yeah. Post-game only, what can you do? Highest level of Minun has ever been. Oh, so yeah, while we're here, let's do that. He will get even higher. Can we get much higher? So high. Still have quite a ways to go. There is a Plusle in Colosseum. It's also a traded Plusle. So it gets, like, you know, the extra experience. The boosted experience, even. Yeah, see, Wally wants to fight again. He wants to get swept by my Minun. I mean, I say that, but it wouldn't really happen. Because, like, he's got his Roselia. Kind of walls my Thunderbolts. Even if I am, like, 16 levels higher. Some mounts with GBA slot you don't need the Nat Dex for. I think that might just be the Gengar and the old Chateau. And even then, I've already banned Gengar anyway, so that doesn't really matter much. Still worth it. I would rather have used Gengar than wiped in gold. Because that run was a disaster. Also, I'm not even sure if I can do that on emulator. Like the dongle thing? I'm not even sure if that's possible on emulator. I assume it might be, but I have no idea. You can. Fascinating. I've never tried it before. Yeah, dongle. When you fiddle around with your dongle a bit, you know? Oh. All my lights are turning off. Hold up. It's getting to be nighttime for the animals. You want to see the dongle? I don't want to lose my dong. I'm guessing you need like a ROM of what's it? Like the Game Boy Advance game that you are dongling. Oh, it's coyotes. I was like, is someone screaming outside? No, it's just coyotes. They do that sometimes. Once I hit platinum, we get to see some Rotom action. Hell yeah, I love Rotom. I mean, like, it's mostly just Ghastlies in the old Chateau, isn't it? What else is in there? Hold the fuck up. Can I, like, guarantee Rotom? Yeah, it is just Ghastly. Huh. Yeah, we can guarantee Rotom. Cool. Mischievous and Murkrow? No, I'm not seeing anything for that. It just says 100% Ghastly. Mischievous and Murkrow are only in the Eterna Forest. I mean, in a way that's disappointing that we basically can't get a Old Chateau catch in Diamond and Pearl, but Platinum, 100% chance at Rotom. I like the sound of that. Listen, we got nothing to reflect on. Alright? Fuck is dead. Fuck is dead, and you know what? We're better off for it. Fuck him. I'll say it because no one else will. Fuck. Appliances post-game only in vanilla. I think they were event only. You needed like the secret key event. I remember actually getting it. I don't think they were post-game only. I think you just needed the event. I got like all the platinum events. I got the secret key. I got the Darkrai one, the Shaman one. Yeah, and in Generation 4, they're all Ghost Electric still. And they just have like a unique move. So Rotom Fan actually had a purpose for existing. Hell, Rotom Fan probably had like the most reliable of the moves that you could learn. Because like Air Slash is only 95 accuracy compared to like Hydro Pump and what were the other ones? I think it was like Blizzard. Was it just like Blizzard and Fire Blast? Wait, was the oven? I think the oven was Overheat actually. God, that's the biggest problem with Fuck is like we keep running out of PP. Yeah, 95 accuracy is not especially good. Because I'm like 100 accuracy or bust kind of guy. I'm not saying that Hydro Pump is worse than Air Slash. I'm saying that Air Slash is reliable. If you want a reliable move that's flying coverage, then like, yeah, Fan Rotom has a reason to exist. and not being an electric Flymon with Levitate as an ability. Rotom flying floated in the air on its air balloon. Well, there's Hyper Voice. Not that we need it. I'm just trying to say that, like, back in Gen 4 specifically, it had a reason to exist. I don't think that's glazing. Is it? Maybe it is. How many PP ups do I have? I think I only have, like... No, I have 3. Fuck it. 2. That works. I'm gonna go in. Oh, Jesus. Eat cookie. Aw, you're a stinky. Actually, does Torment... Nope, Torment does not end. The torment never ends. Mr. Bones says... I'm bullying the Elite Four for some easy experience. At least I hope it'll be easy. Come to think of it. Okay, we'll see how... Ooh, not as easy as I had hoped. Because that Dusclops, those couple levels mattered. I think I have another Max Ether, right? We're not going to wipe while farming the Elite Four. At the very least, at the very worst, we'll lose one of our guys to something very stupid. And I could definitely see that happening, because, like, it's me we're talking about here. And we're using a Minun. We're using a Minun here. Although, come to think of it, Drake's not exactly free. We may have to go to someone else for this one. What matters is that Critic is soaking up experience with the XP share. There. I used a Minun to defeat the Elite Four, except for Drake. Oh yeah, you have fucking Whiscash, don't you? Yeah. It's fine. It's not fine. We can't kill this thing. We can't just kill that thing. It's a beast version of our mascot. There. I defeated the Elite Four with a Minun asterisk. Mm-hmm. All I had to do was level it up over 70 and use a bunch of other also really powerful mons. Pokemon lover Wally and his ace is a Gardevoir. What did he mean by this? A male Gardevoir? Don't judge. Don't judge. Oh, I love Pokemon Fish! I love Pokemon Fish! I love Pokemon! It looks female enough for me. Team leaders rematch. Let's find out. Watson. No. I don't wanna. I don't care that I'm like 40 levels over. I don't wanna. Not after last time. No thank you. Peter, what are you doing? Crack? What the fuck? I got serious Watson PTSD, dude. Also, I think I only have like 2 rare candies. Yeah, 2. Compare the... Imagine if we had a Ruby Sapphire Zigzagoon right now. Imagine. Also imagine if I didn't go all the way up to basically Tate and Liza last night. And like, this whole grinding session would have been like a stream in and of itself. If I had decided to place like a normal point last night. Like, no, I knew. I honestly thought it would take longer than this. But like, we're almost done, more or less. Watson just shoots you when you enter the gym. That seems more like a Lieutenant Surge thing, but I wouldn't put it past Watson. I honestly think I want to use those 2 rare candies on Minun, because Minun is just like... It's the most annoying to grind. He has 1 move. Oh. Come on. We need a game that's like focused entirely on the war that Lieutenant Surge was in. And it should just be batshit crazy. Just like gore and violence everywhere. It should be fucking insane. Yeah, Legend Surge. Pokemon Red, White, and Blue! Hell yeah, brother! Yeah, we kind of need a return for grinding. Get Octillery as your starter. Honestly, Reverie would be a fun starter. You just start with a gun. Mega Octillery is like an honest-to-god tank would be kind of sick. At the very least, Exploud seems to level up pretty damn fast. Ooh, Pokemon Green Beret. That's not bad. Oh, dude. If the, like, version differences had you fighting on 2 different sides of the war, that would actually be sick. That'd be fucking sick. This is the best game ever. It doesn't exist yet, but it's the best game ever. It will never exist, actually. Pokemon White Phosphorus. Fire Emblem Fate. Well, I've never played a Fire Emblem game before. Perhaps one day. Now, see, both sides of the war have to be morally gray. And that's how you get people to be in constant arguments online for decades and decades and decades afterwards. It's exactly like factions in New Vegas. There's no right answer to who is the most correct. And so everyone gets to fight over it. And that just gives you even more publicity to your game years after it's come out. Like, my understanding, based on my friend who's played a lot of Fire Emblem, my friend Lance, is that Fire Emblem Three Houses did not do a very good job at that, and there's, like, a very obvious best route. Alright, 2 more levels. Objectively correct New Vegas faction is the Kings. Tricked you. They're all ghouls now for some reason. Isn't that wacky and Fallout-y? What did you just say? I said buy an Amazon subscription. Subscribe to Amazon so that they can just bend your favorite franchises over a pinball machine. I don't know what'll be worse, like not committing to anything happening in New Vegas, and basically making up their own canon for it, or like deciding that one ending in particular is canon. Oh god, they're gonna do both actually. They're gonna decide that one ending is canon, but like make up a bunch of shit around it, including like totally contradictory stuff. That's what they're gonna do. And again, it will have to be canon. Because they said so themselves that the show is canon, which means that whatever happens in the show is objectively the New Vegas canon. We got it. We're there, baby. Level 75s across the board, and honestly, it didn't take as long as I thought it would. Not that we're going to be using the Silk Scarf much against Steven, of all people. Okay, so we have a plan. We have enough heals, I believe. 8 hyper potions, 8 full restores. If that's not enough, nothing is. Okay. We don't need Hidden Power Grass. Son of a bitch, I need Waterfall to get to Steven, don't I? I have... If I just wipe, we try again tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, Saturday, I guess. Alright, Steamed Ham. I guess we're not using Crunch in this fight. Fuck it. I have not fought Emerald Steven since I did the run for the Nuzlocke comic that I never made. It's been that long. Blip. Blip. I should have got repels. Also, is that even correct? Nope. Wasn't correct. Went the wrong way. I don't think this is the right way either. This might be, though. Nope, this is where we get Dragonclaw. And also Bagon. And a PP up, apparently. This is going to be very cathartic or very upsetting. Get ready for both. That's just where I came in. Fucking hell. Meteor Falls. Steven's Cave. Nope. There's not like a map to it. I'd like a map. There we go. I think. Well, one of the doors here leads to the cave. Hold up. Okay, so it's like up in the top left corner. That one. That leads to Steven. Shit. Hold on. Hold your horses. Do I have fucking repels? Because this is annoying. Yeah, super. Good. Hold the fuck up. This is... No, this is what you gotta do. Okay. I know what I'm doing. 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 I don't know what I'm doing. No, I'm lost. Run, what, you mean that ladder? Ladder? How I get to ladder? Help me get ladder. This ladder? This ladder? No. This ladder. This ladder. We also get an Iron Tail TM just for kicks. Okay. Finally. Do I think of you as a rock maniac? I think of you more as a rock licker. Okay, and obviously. Obviously. Here comes Skarmory. Keen Eye. Taunt it. Went for Steel Wing anyway. That's unfortunate. I was really hoping to get a couple of free Combines off. What if we just Thunderbolt it right now? What's that gonna do? Kills it immediately. Alright, I was really hoping to do more than that. Hold up. Is it worth taunting this? I don't think so. I'll pump the music up. We might be able to... No, we can't really encore... Well, if we encore it into Ingrain, that would be really useful. Nope, Ancient Power. Also, that fucking hurt. Oh, and it got the boost. Oh, and it got the boost. Exactly the thing I was not hoping for. Okay. That's really bad. Yeah, I did. Explode's got Brick Break. Okay, it could go for a Giga Drain here. I really don't like this at all. It's used 2 Ancient Powers. Yeah, I knew it would go for Giga Drain. We could encore that. Encore that, go into the turtle. We have something here. Either the turtle or Cotton Hill. We could Perish Song this thing. either one will take a good amount of damage, honestly. Okay, let's go for smoking. Let's get some iron defenses up, because we want to... Nice. Nice. Okay, maxed out defense. 3 pairs in a row. Let's go for flamethrower. Didn't do much. That's okay. Oh, it ingrained. Oh, we could totally Parasong it now. Yeah, I hit him with the Watson lock. That's a crit. Okay. I deserve that. I deserve it. It cannot escape. We have to Parasong now. Confuse Ray is fine. I think we go Fly to waste 2 turns here. Oh, right, we're confused. Shit. Don't kill me. Okay, well now we can't waste 2 turns or else we die. I think that's 4 ancient powers. Yes, crits ignore stat changes. Yeah, we can't lose the bird here. We go critic. That's fine. This thing dies next turn. And we take this turn to heal up Altaria so that we could send it in cleanly against Metagross. Paralyzed, perished, done. Alright, Claydol. This thing has Screens, Ancient Power, and Earthquake. We risk another Omni Boost. Critic is good to have in here because we do have Brick Break. So, if it does try to set up... If it does try to set up screens, then we could just, yep, do that. Break both your screens and your face. Go for light screen. Fucker. Okay, that didn't hurt as much as I thought it would. I think he's going to heal now. Yep. With our own crit! Oh! That's why they call him the Critic. Alright, now this Aggron is very special. It only has special moves in Earthquake. So I think we could stay in against this. But we have to heal. Oh, it's going for Solar Beam like an idiot. Yeah, we Brick Break now. Alright, one more will do it. Yeah, he's stupid. Armaldo. Water Pulse, Ancient Power, Aerial Ace, and Slash. Go for a big overheat. Just get some damage in there. Don't boost. Thank you. Alright. Steamed Ham. Don't boost. Don't boost. Thank God. Go for the Surf. Okay. Now, Metagross is not going to go for Meteor Mash. Oh, I thought it had a Hyper Beam. It has Shadow Ball. Interesting. So it's either going to go for Earthquake, Psychic, or Shadow Ball. I was hoping for Earthquake. As long as we can out... Yes! We won! We won. Oh, it got an attack boost? Really? Okay, we outspeed. Go for Fly. Waste a few turns. It missed! It missed! It missed! It's gonna go for the mash again. Oh, it went Shadow Ball. We got it! We only lost Torkoal to a crit! We did it! Where will I go from here? A lot of places. Rip Torkoal. That is the final death in the Hoenn region, though. That Cradily, man. That fucked me up. I wasn't expecting it. Oh. Took a couple of heals, took a little bit of bullshit, took a little bit of luck. We got that sumbitch. Where the hell is Torkoal? Why do I, like, not see it here? Is it because I'm stupid? Is the streamer stupid? Is he blind? That was rough. There's Torkoal. My goodness. Nah, Torchic never got that redemption run. But hey, Grovyle. I know Minun. I mean, Minun was on the Olympic standing there team in the end. I mean, okay, he helped a bit. Everyone contributed. Oh, Emerald's way harder. It's way, way harder than Ruby and Sapphire. Like, Sapphire, we like almost flawlessed it. Emerald, we almost reached the 12 count. That's insane. Alright, but yeah, it's time for us to add this team. So, let me just copy. What a team. Altaria absolutely won its place on the team. Like, goddamn, without Perish Song, we'd have been so fucked. Especially once that Cradily started getting boosts. Like, damn, bro, I wasn't expecting that. Alright, we could do another poll. We would still be ending off Generation 3 with XD, which I think is fine. Boom. Poll time. Most motley crew of a team yet? I don't know. I feel like we've had some weird... Silver was fun. I liked us having like a Murkrow, a Wigglytuff, and a Steelix going into red. Not even Ruby, right? We had a ragtag team of... Oh man. We're going to Ore next. Goodness gracious. Alright. So, that's 820. Hold up. I think it's 55. Yeah, 55. Or is it 65? Hold up. Yeah, 55. Okay, so 820 plus... It's 875. I should know this. I'm not... How stupid am I? Don't answer that. There's like a universal speed up. I think there might be a speed up toggle on newer versions of Dolphin. I'm not so sure. But yeah, like, don't worry. We can speed things up in Ore. Thank God. Because the games are quite slow if you don't speed things up, which is, I would say, one of the big problems that they have. There's no option to, like, turn off battle animations like there is in the 2D games. Won't get to enjoy the rockin' tunes. Don't worry, I'll have an Ore playlist or something. I'm sure there's a nice Ore compilation. Look at that. What a ban list. I'm so happy to be done with Emerald. So happy to be done with it. Alright. So, Wednesday, we are continuing with the Jurassic World Evolution 3 campaign. I think that'll take another... I think that'll be hopefully wrapped up by next week? Oh my god, the babies did lose their dad! I knew it would be tragic! The triplets! They're fatherless! Oh no! Oh, what are we gonna tell them? The poor babies. The triplets. Exploud is gonna need some mole man with a delicious penis to be the father of her triplets. Smokin', you're getting a 21 flamethrower salute on your way to Valhalla. Yeah, I guess we're going to Ore next, goddamn. I apologize for not playing TF2 or like doing any promos for Rehab. I'm sorry. I have so much to juggle right now. That's how most single mothers look. That's how my mother looks. P.U. Except I actually love Critic. Critic has been wonderful. JLT, you were telling me to... Oh, sack Exploud. Exploud is worthless. Look how far Exploud has come. Defeating Steven. At least Steve... You know what? No. Exploud was critical to our success. Shadow Ball and Brick Break against Claydol, that was very helpful. Not to mention that big overheat against Armaldo. We love Exploud in this house. We love this whole team. This is a wonderful team. Honestly, Smoking was a little bit of a bench warmer, but we still love him anyway. We love this team. We would have loved it more if Crawdont was on it. I'm just saying. Just throwing that out there. But we did it. We are the best. Okay. So yeah, Ore will begin on Saturday. Let's hope we can get through it quickly, because, yeah. But my friend had quite a bit of trouble going through Colosseum in particular. So... Can't use mine in Colo Run? That's fine, because Plusle is the one in Colo. Even though I kept misgendering mine and calling it Plusle this whole game. But it's fine. We're fine. Yeah, no Mantine or Altaria going into Colo, but like, hey, at least we didn't lose Flygon. And we still have Quagsire and Misdreavus. We've got like everything in the big square, I think. Hold up, let me list of Shadow Pokemon. Bulbapedia again. Okay, so yeah. We've banned Quilava, Furret, Mantine, Quillfish, Swablu, Murkrow, and Raikou. Oh, and Absol, but that's in the final gauntlet anyway, so that doesn't count. Whew. That was a rough one. Burret is a top tier, really. I probably shouldn't have had him on the Olympic standing there team during the silver fight then. But yeah, I feel like we haven't banned that many Kalomons. I'll do like a full overview of everything and just cross our fingers. Grand Bull late game? I mean, that is at the same time you get Vibrava. But, I think we'll be A-okay. I have the fullest faith in my team. So I'm gonna go. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone for sticking around. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. We had a good one today. I am tired. I'm hungry. Next time we get to Colo, see them titties. Hell yeah, brother. They were cowards for removing the companion girl's midriff in the international releases.